Skyrim, everybody. Yes, we are playing as Celril, our former aristocrat of the Summerset Isles, who has been more or less disowned from his family at this point. It's not an exciting prospect for us, but it's okay. It is a-okay, because we have been set up by another Altmer, our good friend Auryen, to be the proprietor of a museum collection. And we're just going to go ahead and progress the collection. We have recently sent away a ghost that was haunting this place. So, yes, we have placed 4 new displays in our collection. That is a total of 369. That is a nice number. Displays. Yes, indeed. Now we've got Rumarin, who is our faithful traveling companion.
Ready to get moving? You know what they say, timing is all about something or other.
And then, of course, Janessa, who is our hired bodyguard. So, between the two of them, we are going on adventures. Faendal is currently watching the safe house for us, making sure it's okay. Occasionally he talks about Riverwood because he's, he loses his sense of perspective and where he is. With all of that, though, we recently got a quest to do the, what do you call it? Elves in bikini. I've never seen elves in fantasy armor bikinis. That doesn't exist. No, you're seeing things. You're seeing things. All right. Now, as I was saying, we are going to now be moving along this way. Let me see here. Considering what else. We got Paper Mirror. There's so many different quests we picked up, and this is like a quarter of the potential quests we could be on, plus a lot of minor quests to do as well. There's still that stolen emerald. Let's see. I'm just contemplating if there's anything else we need to pay attention to. I think the answer is no. I think the answer is we need to head on up to our safe house and get some stuff processed up there before we get too busy there. Yes. Yeah. Yes, exactly. Took your breath away, then gave it right back when you realized it was just a tiny little dungeon that appeared to be outdoors. Let's see here. Let me see what that is. No, there's... I realize that Depths of Skyrim is nice, but tell me when they integrate it into the Legacy of the Dragonborn, and we might consider it. For now, it doesn't really add anything to the core of our gameplay. It's just superfluous content that, it's like, oh, you want to swim in the ocean? Well, here's stuff on the bottom of it. I understand why it's good, but we already have 440 plugins. I think we need to be cautious about adding more. Yes. Now, before we go anywhere else, we need to actually look at this. There's the Pilgrim's, the Paladin's Pilgrimage. Paladin's Pilgrimage, everybody. That poses a very interesting question that some people may know.
What's a paladin?
I don't know. Okay. Let's see. Immortal Coil. I'm contemplating... what else we got? Bloodmane Crypt is something we could check out. Yes. There are so many different quests. Let's see. The Paper Mirror looks like something. That is near Riverwood, and we wanted to clear out Embershard Mine again. Yes. Good. Now, My main point, however, is that we need to be careful about adding stuff that has nothing to do with Legacy of the Dragonborn. I have added certain things that do have nothing to do with Legacy, but for the most part, we've tried to keep this more or less a list that combines my preferred playstyle with all of the Legacy supported mods. And that's how we've managed to make this work. Let me see here. There is a lot to explore, a lot of places to go to, but we need to start heading down to Whiterun. We'll actually kind of go through Dawnstar, I think. We'll head over, because there's various seashells and things we need to find. So,
Is there something I can do for you?
oh yes, I remember Elena from another playthrough. Those were fun times. I think we hired each of them. It was Elena and someone else. We hired both of them to follow us around along with Rumarin here. And we had literally 3 high elves following us. It was an interesting time. A very interesting time. Let me see here. Oh! It's time for the news, everybody.
Hear ye! Hear ye! Attend now for the news of the hour. Of late, boats and ships making use of the city
Pop
harbor
says I won't see Rob
greeted
here,
by discarded
but he wouldn't tell me
crates,
why not.
barrels, spoiled food, and other unsightly obstructions. Such refuse has made it difficult for ships and boats to navigate the safe shores of Hafengar, disrupting commerce, dirtying the surroundings, and breathing stink into the air.
I mean, just having Nords around breeds stink into the air. Let's get out of here.
Our Jarl.
Yes, we're leaving.
I've a lot of respect for the Restoration School. Skyrim could use more healers.
Ah, yeah, Skyrim could use more healers, couldn't it? There we go, then.
Disrespect the law, and you disrespect me.
Yes. That's how it works. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Doo-doo. Yes. The year of the fire, the riots, the plague. Truly, Skyrim is in for quite a bit of problems. We've got the Forsworn. We got the all kinds of diseases running rampant. Truly, this is a terrible place to live. Nothing like the real world, that's for sure. All right, let's get going. So, yes, I was gonna say, we need to. I'm contemplating where we want to go. Yeah, we're gonna go past Dawnstar. We're gonna check out some stuff on this bank. See if we can pick up some more items for the museum on our way through. How much money do I have? I have 1,000 septims. Let's go ahead and convert those 1,000 to a letter of credit, just so we can not have to worry about stuff there. Yes. There we go. Mm-hmm. Moving along, moving along. Hello, sir.
I don't have time for anyone too lazy or cowardly to make their own way in this world.
I could kill you in an instant. There are barely any guards around. I could get away with it. I have enough money to pay. Actually, it's 10,000 now. Never mind. I was going to say, in the vanilla game, I have enough to pay off your death. But then I thought about it. Wait a second. I increased that to 10,000 when I started this playthrough. No, I don't. I don't have enough to pay that off.
You talk to Egg Brothers. Deja has no words for you.
Of course. Hello?
You probably want someone else.
Money.
Just the stable boy.
How much?
It's funny how right that kid was, though. All right, let's buy a merchant guild note for 1,000. Good.
Arms or armor you need? See Bayron in Castle Dower.
Thanks.
Bloody good blacksmith, that one.
Of course, but can you get out of my way? Thank you. All right. We just converted our 1,000 septims into a letter of credit so it doesn't weigh us down on our journeys.
You probably want someone else.
I'm just a stable boy. Yes, I know you're just a stable boy. Don't worry about it. We're going to be picking herbs and looking for artifacts of opportunity along here. We're going to go up the coast kind of this way. Then we're going to come back down and around and kind of cross over. And we're going to aim to go to Dawnstar by way of these ice fields. And once we get there, we'll start heading down south. And our goal is ultimately to get to Whiterun to collect the bounty that Proventus Avenici has for us, as well as get over to the Embershard mine. And then the Paper Moon, according to some breadcrumbs we got, we need to investigate this old lady's cabin in the area near Riverwood, because apparently it's been taken over by something. But that might not even happen today based on, all the things we're going to be doing. So we're going to be stopping at various places along the way. So, and then the next time we pick up the game, we might take a detour and not end up there. It's this is adventures ? So our main goal is to survey the land for potential artifacts and additions to the museum. Not much else. So everything else is secondary. Found the Solitude Arch. I think that's the rear entrance. Yeah, that's the Solitude Arch. Okay. I thought there was something different about that. We're also acquiring alchemical ingredients because, for those who don't know, we've actually progressed fairly well in alchemy as we've been doing this. If we go over here, yeah, we're at 35 alchemy. And yeah, we're going to go ahead and look at this. We've got snake blood, which is where we eat ingredients, and then we gradually become more proficient at detecting their properties the more we eat. That's very important. It also increases our our poison toxicity immunity by doing that. Now, there's a lot we have to do, a lot we have to look at, but as far as our snake blood goes, it should only be 50% right now. We're going to have a look, though. You can see, yeah, snake blood is 50%. We're like, poison only has about half the effect on us because of how many ingredients we've eaten. It's kind of funny. That's why we run around gathering as many ingredients as possible, because we are becoming a supreme alchemist. At least that's going to be our goal, among other things, of course. But, when we can make potions that heal ourselves and get us out of tight situations, restore our magicka so we can cast more spells, you can tell that things aren't quite how they were. I was going to say things aren't quite as limiting when you have that ability and you have a nearly limitless supply of ingredients to mess with. All right, so this is an entrance to Solitude Sewers, but this is a different kind of sewers. It's for a particular mod. So this entrance is different. There's another sewer entrance over here, but that's for something entirely different. We can go in the sewer entrance over here right now after we, yeah, this is a desolate shack. Let's have a look at it. It's a little more desolate than I thought. Also, there's blood here. So, some people died. That's all we need to know. Usually there's mud crabs around here. So here are the, these are the normal Solitude Sewers. If you need to get here at any point in the playthrough, you can go through right now. The locked grate is for a quest. So there's a compatibility patch that basically moves the quest version away from here and puts it in that little stump over there. And that's, I don't remember which mod it is. I don't remember any of the details per se. I just remember that that was one of the compatibility patches. Is it moves this entrance here over there so that the other mod can also have a Solitude Sewers, because there's like 3 different mods that all have Solitude Sewers. It's kind of funny. So, yep. We haven't picked up the quest for the lighthouse yet, but eventually we'll see about it. Yeah. There's a lot to do, a lot to check out, but, you know, there's various ingredients and things to grab while we're here. On the other side of this river, there's a tree. Hold on a second. Let's actually cross the this frozen hellhole. That's not very immersive. You should be frozen to death by now. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure. Hey, look, it's immersive enough that my stamina depletes rapidly while I'm swimming, so... will I drown like in Daggerfall? No. No. Yes. Ironic that all the cities have a crowded sewer. And one would be... yeah, okay. Out of all the cities to have a crowded sewer, one would be called Solitude. Oh, jeez. Yeah. All right. We need to grab this here. Tormented Toast. Thanks for subscribing. I was going to say, we just successfully were sneaking, but yes. Oblivion's my favorite TS soundtrack, which is funny because Oblivion... there's so much wrong with Oblivion that I picked it apart, and it's I no longer have the same romantic nostalgia for it that I used to. And yet the music it's still my favorite Elder Scrolls soundtrack, despite all of that. I'm just kind of clipping through there with cheats because it wouldn't let me into the actual stump there. So yeah, I had to clip into the stump in order to get that damn shell. That's been a consistent thing for a long, long time. Okay, we're gonna dive back in and get to the other side again. I just wanted to grab that shell because I remembered it was there. And I'm like, well, what if I forget the next time? Which is very likely, by the way. It is extremely likely that I'll forget. Let's see here. Looking over here, teleportation. Yep. Gonna throw another save up. Skyrim, I guess I don't have the same attachment to its soundtrack other than, of course, the theme song, the dragon fight song, but I'm kind of glad I use a mod to turn that off, because to have such a good song attached to such monotony as dragon killing, it is a thing. Did I ever install Enhanced Mighty Dragons? I'm going to go to my own mod list here. Hold on a second. I'm going to my web page here, and I'm going to type in Enhanced Mighty Dragons. Yeah, I do have Enhanced Mighty Dragons on, so they could kill me instantly. It's good to know. Good to know. At this level, a dragon would just murder me. That's important to know. I haven't started the main quest yet, mind you. If we scroll down over here, you can see I haven't even been to Helgen yet. And you may ask, well, you haven't been to Helgen yet. You haven't started the main quest. What level are you? And it's kind of funny because we're using the experience mod, and we've greatly reduced our experience gain. So we're actually at level 18 right now. And if you're wondering how far 18 is, we're 45 hours into the playthrough. So level 18, 45 hours into the playthrough, and haven't started the main quest yet. That's just how things work, I guess. Let me see here. The dragons won't invade unless I start the main quest. Then there's Worm's Tooth won't start. Moon and Star won't start. There's a lot of stuff that won't start unless I start the main quest. And in fact, I've used mods. I show this off once a stream at this point, but I have mods that reduce Dragonborn. Dawnguard recruitment doesn't start until level 30, and Dragonborn, those guys go, "Are you the one they call Dragonborn? When Mirak appears, all shall bear witness. None shall stand to oppose him." That stuff doesn't happen until after I defeat Alduin. Until after I beat the main quest, basically. And a minimum level of 50. Yeah. Okay. We're still picking herbs as we go. It's actually pretty important. We're going to be the alchemy master, you're going to see. There is stuff down here, though. Huh. What is this? This is a ship with people on it, I assume. Rumarin, do you have anything to say about this? This ship? Surprised he doesn't.
So, what's the plan?
That's what the mute button's for. Sneezes.
You lead, and I'll do whatever you say.
Okay. Let's sneak our way onto this ship. I say sneak our way on. These guys already know we're here. Yeah, they already know I'm here. So I might as well stand up and say hello. How you guys doing? Okay, they're level 18 Corsairs. So we have to... Well, I accidentally shocked my own minion.
I hear Southern Guard's lovely this time of year, Nord.
Yes. Oof. Rumarin got him. Rumarin got him. Excellent. So that Corsair is quite dead. He had some Alicure boots and a steel cutlass. As for her, she had Highwayman Mail. Oh, and that might be an upgrade for Janassa here, who's been using this old, decrepit elven armor for a while.
Ah, the dainty Slode. I know these pirates. The first mate is an orc. I say we kill him before he remembers I owe him money.
Okay, Rumarin. That's fine. So yeah, let's see if Janassa wants this Highwayman Mail here. I don't think she will. Never mind. She wanted the Highwayman Mail. So it is I think it's an upgrade for her if we look at her gear here. Because this would be 24, and the Highwayman Mail is 25. So yeah, it's a 1-point upgrade over her Elven Mail, which is fine. I'll take the Elven Mail back. And she just got herself an upgrade. 1-point upgrade, yes. I mean, that was old mail there, so it's no problem. We'll grab a couple leeks. We don't actually plunder farms very much because I have a mod that makes it so that taking people's crops is considered stealing. And you don't want to be caught doing that. Typically. So, let me see if there's anything else around here. It looks like there's a fairy lantern. We can take this. Yep. Fairy 13. That belongs in a museum. So, we've already made this. We've already gotten an upgrade for... Oh, we got Skooma. Okay. That's good. Skooma, by the way, slows time for 20 seconds. Increases strength by 15%. Increases stamina by 25 points. Reduces Magicka to 0. Decreases Magicka regeneration. And drains intelligence. So it's just generally bad for spellcasters. Good for anyone who wants to be a big buff melee person. That's Skooma there. Yes. The slow time might actually be useful for, I don't know, archery. I see a bear there. The bear wants to challenge this boat, I think. Ah, well. The very least, we can have a chit-chat with Janassa here about the various food items we've acquired. It just occurs to me that I've been picking up all these alchemy ingredients, and I haven't actually given any over to her. Yeah, I usually have her take the miscellaneous items, the food and the alchemy ingredients. And then I have Rumarin take the armor and weapons. And the reason I do that, I split it up between characters, is because if an actor container gets too full, it will start to slow down the rate at which you can access that container. So, like, the rate you'll be able to give or take items slows down. So it actually becomes very inefficient to use the container as far as time goes. That's just kind of how it works. So, anyway, I think we're in a good situation. Yes. Good. Let me make sure we picked everything up. I think we have. Let's go into the Dainty Slode and just kind of hop in there, see what happens. Go sneak first, though. Sneaking's important. Yes. Can you play Skyrim? I'm sure people have. Many people have. There's a Blood Moon plate. These are non-canon plates that actually belong in a museum. They are added by, I believe... Oh, hold on a second. Oh. Mead. Stupid bees and their stupid honey. Got it. A medallion, the black arrow. Nice. Gain some experience from that. You want to see a drawing of a dainty slode? Yeah, I think we all do. I'm going to be taking as much iron and junk as I can. We don't really need to worry about fur because we've got plenty of fur. But anything that's made of metal, in general, I'm going to take, even if I don't need it, because we're going to be melting that stuff down. How can you retire when you're killing people for, like, 15 septims? Bandits are here. Try and fight back. How about I do?
Victory is ours. I've always wanted to say that.
And we got more. My skeleton is seeking out the other person. Janessa, what are you doing? What are you doing, Janessa? We're just gonna kill everyone on board, aren't we? That's how this works. They're down on the lower deck. Killing people's no way to make a living. Yes. I love it. Okay. You can see we're just hitting them with Arc Burn. Arc Burn is a fire damage attack that's attached to the lightning. It's really nice. Alright. Wow, she got very bloody there. An Elven short sword. Nordic. Oh, it's a horned. Sorry, honed. I was going to say, does it have horns on it? No. It's a honed pick, which means it's better than normal picks. In fact, we just got 3 items for the museum right off the bat on these people. So we're getting new stuff all the time. Dwarven War Axe. Amulet of Kinrith. Yeah, this is all good stuff. Let's go back up now and start plundering the rest of the ship. We're just going to completely strip it if we can. Yeah. I'm also grabbing wine for the wine cellar. We don't really need bread, but we can use miscellaneous goods. Absolutely, we can have miscellaneous goods. We have a wine cellar, so that's where the alcohol goes. Gonna say we don't need copies of those books, but we will gladly take the apples and other things for cooking. We haven't needed to do a lot of cooking because we found a decent amount of food that is pre-cooked, but it'll really depend on what we're doing here. I'm looking at this, like this cheese is okay, but then we look at, say, the farm bread and we don't really care about that so much. Because that we have plenty of bread already. In fact, we'll probably have to make more at some point. And that, oh, there we go. She had her Nordic War pick as well. So these guys both had their Iron Cutlass and stuff. Yeah, Iron Cutlass was a new one for the museum. So we've just gained like 6 or 7 items total off these enemies' weapons. That's very useful. I'm quite happy. And we got the unique fairy on top. Did not mean to take those clothes. I do want the charcoal stick and the rolled paper, though. We don't need the... does the museum have one of everything? One of most things. Yes. Pretty much. There are various locations in the museum, like an armory, for example, where one of every weapon gets put. The middle in the Hall of Heroes has all the unique stuff. Imperial Sword. We can melt that down for its steel. Won't really... we have already found the corpses of various Imperial soldiers due to the war, so it's not like we're lacking on Imperial stuff. Maybe there's an Imperial Praetor set we haven't gotten yet, but I don't even know if that has a place in the gallery. Let me see here. Isn't there a shell back there? Oh, there was a shell outside. I haven't seen any seashells around here. None that were useful, anyway. And then that I could acquire. My goodness. Let me see here. Howitz, thanks for subscribing. I'm gonna say, no, I don't think so. I didn't see anything. Let's proceed on. Worst case scenario, we can come back here after it's respawned, and it will have different stuff. So, in here, we got to pay attention, because there's usually a first mate orc. Before we deal with the first mate orc, we're gonna actually go and cast illusion with muffle. Oops, excuse me.
What do you need?
Stay here.
Sure, why not?
You two.
What?
Wait here. Okay. I just told them both to wait. See that guy? We're gonna slit his throat. Yep.
What would...
Damn right. That's how it works. First mate, no mate. Oof. I just got spritzed with blood. Orc blood. Well, we cleared it. Yep. Kyle, thanks for raiding. I was gonna say he's working on Skyblivion, I believe. Very important stuff. Rumarin,
What do you need?
get over here. Follow me.
And it...
No, all of you follow me. We need to finish plundering this place. There's an adept chest we need to unlock. But, yeah, if you want to see in-development streams, you should check out Kyle's stuff. Let me see here. Yes, absolutely. Me figuring out what else we got. Nothing of consequence, I suppose. Yes. My goodness. There are three projects I'm very, very happy to promote. And that's the Skywind Skyblivion, the Tamriel we built / Project Tamriel, and then the Beyond Skyrim. And, you know, obviously, one of those groups I mentioned is for Morrowind, but, you know, if I had to, I don't know, it's just, I love the concept of all three. So, you may be wondering why I'm taking plates. The plates really can't be sold in my economy. You see, anything, how do I put this? As far as like 285 septims go, if it's under about 500 septims, it's worthless in this wartime economy. We've nuked the economy. So you may be wondering, why am I picking up all this silver if it's worthless, if I can't sell it? And the answer is because I'm going to melt it down. I'm not joking. I'm going to melt it down and I'm going to craft silver weapons out of it. And now, those silver weapons obviously belong in a museum. There we go. I had to put my monocle on when I said that, but they belong in a museum. All right? I won't have the opportunity to get everything there, so yes. Wouldn't silver be really, really valuable in bad economics? Yes, but I have ruined the economy intentionally to where the game is actually quite difficult. Remember, we spent nearly an entire stream getting those 4,000 septims we needed to be able to get that statue built that we needed to scare away the ghost. This is a new book, Real Baron Zaya. Very good. Nothing else. Flagon. All right, what's in the strong box? An amber. Oh, that amber belongs in a museum, according to our little indicator there. What's in this basket? Oh, hey, just a flower. Disappointing. Very disappointing. Oh well. Yeah, this is an extreme loot session. Let's put it like that. We got a guide to Breville. It's a brand new book. To take one of each. Quadruple onyx princess bracelet. This could actually be sold for like 6 septims or something like that. Like, we might actually get some money off this. That's pretty impressive. So let me see here. We got the footlocker. These are septims. These, you take these to the counter in either Solitude, or Belethor shop in Whiterun, various other Merchants Guild locations, and you can get a 1-to-1 conversion. So you can actually, these are worth 25 septims, these silver coins. Let's see, we're not going to pick up the footlocker key because we want to open it with our skill. Why? Oh, it's a steel Tonto. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I was confused there for a second. You see this little check mark next to the eyeball? Like, there's the name of the item. Then there's the then there's the eyeball. Then next to the eyeball is the little check mark. The check mark indicates that the item has already been obtained and put into the gallery. Very important because it means we don't have to get duplicates of it. Now over here, this is the Captain's Saber. We're gonna pick that up, and that belongs in a museum. That's what that little plus meant. Silver, same deal. We're gonna make, we might as well eat the Horker loaf right now. No big deal. And chug some wine as well. Get some inebriation points going. Unusual gem. The Inkwell and Quill will help us produce more books. Silver medallion there. Asna, thank you for subscribing there. Oof, my goodness. I was going to say that, yes, we need to look around back. You may be wondering why look around back behind things, because there can always be little trinkets and stuff. Now, I'm supposed to pick up that chest key there, but instead, what we're going to do is, we're gonna, do this here. The unusual gem has no place in the gallery. As far as the unusual gem goes, we just have to kind of wait until we get the full crown, and then the crown will have a place beneath our beneath the gallery itself. There's a whole section of the gallery. It's called the Hall of Secrets, and literally we had to open up a quest for that. It was, I believe it was Auryen in the Chamber of Secrets. And once we finished that, we gained access to a secret hall where we can place Thieves Guild, Dark Brotherhood, Severed Heads, Emperor's Robes, but you know, a bunch of other stuff that really has no place being in the real gallery. But it will count toward our gallery progress. Regardless, which is nice. It's absolutely worth it. It's gonna say, I don't think there's anything else here. Yes. My goodness. But yeah, it's all the dark, dirty stuff that get out of my way.
Hey, what is
Yes, out of my way. Gonna say. Yeah. We're done here. We're done here. We harvested everything. We got everything we need. Oof. Let me check behind these piles really quick. No, nothing here. I think so far, based on everything, we've, yeah. There's nothing else to really grab. I was gonna say, someone mentioned a seashell, but I definitely don't see any evidence of one. I see spigots and other pieces of junk. There is a place that you can put the spigots and miscellaneous junk. It just doesn't really have a point or a purpose. Yeah, there's just furs and other things we don't have to worry about. We're leaving. We're leaving. So, our goal here is we're going to bypass the lighthouse because we're going to be doing that later. We're going to check out this little area up here. Then we're going to make our way back down, and we have to go across this section. Then we're going to be kind of hugging the mountains along here and just checking out whatever there is to be on our way to Dawnstar. Once we've sold or sent away things on shipments, because we can send things back to the gallery as far as at any inn or cart, there's these shipment containers, so we can just send like our stuff back in shipments. Once we've sent off a shipment, we'll start heading down south. We'll probably make another sweep by the Hall of the Vigilant. They usually have a Daedra heart for us to harvest. In secret, of course, because they're usually offering it up to Stendar. Be like, look at the Daedra we killed. Isn't that fancy? No big deal. But there's a Bloodmare crypt we also want to check out. Then along the way, we kind of want to go... yeah, it's possible to reach all these islands. Correct. There isn't much on them, usually, but it's possible. So we ultimately want to collect the bounty from Proventus Avenici, then head down south and investigate that witch's cabin in order to start the paper mirror. Because we want to learn more about that. That's going to be our ultimate goal. It's quite a journey we're on right now. But currently we're just harvesting this area. And yeah, not much else to say about that. Looks like there's a hostile bear. I'm just going to introduce a... little skeleton to the bear, then hit it with a lightning bolt. It's actually a bear cub, and they're dead. So we're going to use Hunterborn to obviously pick up the pieces because bears are valuable alchemy ingredients. We got its eyes, got its claws, got its fat, got its teeth. You know, all the things we'll need. Occasionally, an alchemist will say, hey, I need 7 saber cat eyes, and I'll look in my stock. I'm like, I only have 150. I guess you can have 7. And that'll be that. But it really depends on what the notice board has available. We're going to skip this lighthouse for now because this lighthouse is kind of critical for a later quest we're going to be doing. Plus, there's an NPC we need to meet here, someone who's too chicken to put out the fire. And so he just sits there moping all day. We're going to have a chat with him at some point. Ah, there we go. Another seashell. See the little plus there? That's because it belongs in a museum. So, collect those seashells. That's why I'm talking about. This whole area is useful because, again, we got a slaughterfish in a jar. Belongs in a museum. I think that's the Hall of Natural Science where the slaughterfish in a jar goes. Hear that at a Hall of Oddities. Huh. This is the Solitude Sewers. I was hoping to grab those things over here. Hold on. I forgot. Ah, crap. We're in the Solitude Sewers. We're in another section of the Solitude Sewers full of rats. Yes. Pretty sure I killed it. Good. We got him with lightning. No big deal. We don't need to be here, though. In fact, it might be better if we leave as soon as we've harvested their hides and tails. Yes. I like how I get 2 tails. I assume they're tail segments and not just full-on skeever tails, because that wouldn't make too much sense. Solitude. Oh, you can hear all these people. But yeah. We're gonna just really quick give Janas all this stuff. Tail fillets. Yeah, exactly. Just segments of tails. Don't question it. It's a tall tale indeed. Absolutely. Giving Rumarin all the junk we picked up, because even with our backpacks and bandoliers, we max out pretty quickly. Yeah, that should do it. Same deal here. That's a tail or 2, exactly. Oh, no. No. Okay, once we... yeah, you can see all the teeth and claws and eyeballs and we've harvested off these animals. We are going to be the very best alchemist that no one ever was. But hey, Rumarin, get out of my way.
What do you need?
Get over here.
Anything else?
No, you can follow me again. It's fine. I just need you out of my way so I could leave. That's all. Back to Skyrim. I was hoping to harvest the, just barely. Nope. See, I'm thinking in my head, okay, well, I can get the, I can get that moss, but that moss just isn't obtainable right now or probably ever. We're just going to give up and continue north for a bit. Technically, we've gotten all the uniques we wanted from this section, so we don't need to stay here. But I thought to myself, well, since we're this far already... Oh, the grotto's the real area I'm supposed to be. That makes more sense. Okay, 17 septums, that's fine. Ooh. Mm-hmm. Okay. Same constellations as vanilla? What are you talking about? Certainly not. I mean, look at this. The ionized path goes to static field, arc burn, magnetize, electroconvulsion, show them all, storm blast, and then absolute power. Lightning. Absolute power. But that's not the same as, say, the frost tree over here. I mean, it's it really comes down to which tree do you want to go up, the fire tree, the frost tree, or the lightning tree. And so it's very similar with, say, one-handed weapons. I mean, do you want to go up the, what do you call it, the axe tree, the mace tree, the sword tree, or the dagger tree? Yeah. So. Yeah, we don't need to be down there.
Snow in Skyrim? Surprising that.
Yeah, snow in Skyrim, it's true. Damn, these snow... Oh, the stone flowers only drop one stone flower. Despite all these other plants giving me like 4 or 6, a stone flower is just a single flower. Always annoys me. Because, you know, I want to be able to eat them and obtain their powers. I only know 2 properties? Oh well. Okay. You've never actually played modded Skyrim other than Enderil? Oh my goodness. Well, you can type !mod list, and then it'll direct you to the first article on that page will be the mod list here, and it's gigantic. Yes, gigantic. We're running 440 plugins, so that's why when people ask me, what mod does this? I don't answer them because I quite frankly can't be bothered to remember which of them is doing what. And, you know, if I answer them, there's about a, I'd say 25% chance I'll get it wrong myself, so best not even bother. Let me see here. As I was saying, we do have... I still remember people said, well, good luck, your game is going to be an instability-ridden mess. I'm like, yeah, there are some issues, you know, it crashes about every 9 hours or so, on average, and, you know, some of the faces needed adjustment, stuff like that, so it's not like it was a perfect loadout, but, yeah, one person said, you didn't even do Xedit, to fix the compatibilities. I'm like, I didn't need to. So, that was that, yeah. All I really did with Xedit was, clean my plugins, yeah. So, it's about what you have, not how many plugins. Correct. Oh, we got Horkers. Alright, so Horker tusks are pretty vital for us. We get Fortify Magicka off their tusks. So, here we go. Let's do it. Well, no, you need SSE engine fixes as well. Like, a flat-out, it's a mod that corrects a lot of the issues with Skyrim Special Edition. Because otherwise, it's still a problem. It's just that, a lot of limitations were removed, for sure. Yes. Grass there. Looks like there's... Let me see what we got in terms of tasks to do. We go and look at miscellaneous. And there might be a bandit leader for us to kill. Ironback hideout. Ironback hideout's way over there. Okay. Yep. Doing okay so far. Yeah, we're not actually going into the grotto. We're just kind of going by it. Probably going to get attacked by all sorts of animals on our way by, but... Yeah, I just want to harvest the grass. I don't want to go inside. This is a place we can visit at another time. I want to take care of that bandit leader. That'll put us in debt. Or should I say, it'll put the headsman, the executioner of Solitude, in debt with us, and that's something we want. Yes. Not us in debt, but him in debt. Okay. What do we got? What do we got? Looks like, I think wolves? Spiders. Oh, I just got hit with poison. That's actually some major poison if it's actually hurting me that much. These are little tiny things.
Right, that's one less thing to worry about.
Yeah, the fact that it did that much damage to me, despite my 50% poison resistance, is pretty amazing. All right, it looks like we have a visitor here, so we're going to have a chit-chat with our visitor in just a moment. Hold on. All right, so here we go. The visitor is here, right here, yes. Yes, indeed. This is the neighbor's cat. Meow. Okay. Yes. Okay. Yes. All right. So, the neighbor's cat has deigned to visit us. Yes. He was actually here the whole time. It's just he was back behind the screen here. So, yes. The neighbor's cat likes to get in this room. This is really the only room he's allowed in, because we have our own cat who stays upstairs. And what can I say except, all right, fine. He's like, what am I doing again? Yes. So here you go. But this is what he lives for, the individual pieces of dried cat food. He is apparently, his owners only feed him twice a day. And they only feed him, like half a can of cat food. So you can't have any of that, no. But he thinks that, my dry cat food are treats. Because he's never been given dry food outside of me. So, these ordinary pieces of cheap dry food to him are treats. Yes. Mm-hmm. Now then, let's see. Harvesting the venom. All right, let's go. One cat's junk is another cat's treasure. Correct. Since we leave some of that out upstairs, our cat just kind of goes and says, what? Like, I don't want any more of this. Give me wet food. But this cat, on the other hand, thinks, oh my god, extra food. This is amazing. Because this cat isn't, like, they don't leave food down for him all the time. So he just kind of grabs what he can, which is why he isn't allowed in here if I were to bring down lunch. Most of the time I eat upstairs, in the light of day, not in this little basement studio here. But every once in a while I will eat down here, and he has a tendency to show up at the window right if I bring down food. Like, it's very, very well timed to that. All right, so we don't want to go to that castle over there in the distance. We actually want to head back somewhat the way we came, I believe. Let's have a look at the actual quest here. Ironback hideout. Oh, we're not there yet. Damn. Damn. Okay. I was worried there for a moment. I was like, where the hell is my treasure item? And the answer is not here. Oh, hold on. There's an enemy. It's aware of me. It's an assassin. An assassin? Huh. Shame about the assassin. Didn't get to live very long. It was oh, I tried to slit her throat, but it didn't work. No.
Always good to come out on the winning side.
Yes. So this assassin is quite dead. Apparently a note. As instructed, you are to eliminate Celril by any means necessary. The Black Sacrament has been performed. Somebody wants this poor fool dead. We've already received payment for the contract. Failure is not an option. Astrid. It's a damn shame. It's a damn shame. Someone wants... Ooh, a Dark Brotherhood bandolier. It's still worse than my current one. It looks fancier, but it's functionally worse. So, that's sad. They got blood all over them. All right. Oh, there's a sky shard on that. There, you can see the beam of light in the sky. We need to go get that. Yes. Every 3 sky shards gives us a perk point. And with the number of perks we have, it's... Ah, crap. It's a slaughterfish. Hold on. Yeah. Good. Just be careful and use lightning magic in water. What's the worst that could happen? Okay. Keep going. There are salmon, yes. Salmon for us to grab. Now, there are mud crabs to fight. I believe that we'll find Naga on this island, though. Considering there's a flag here, I see some crabs, which we will gladly fight. But we have to keep an eye out for Naga as well. Let's kill this thing first. Yes. We're hitting him with arc burn.
Victory is ours. I've always wanted to say that.
Yes. I'm gonna be careful about this. Okay. Nothing else? Just sworn I heard something else. Huh. So far, no Naga. Oh well. There is iron to mine, but I don't have a mining pick with me, so that is out of the question. We will, however, gather the Sky Shard. Good. We found 2 of Hafengar's Sky Shards. Oh, that's fine. I like how instead of Naga, like dangerous Naga, that I thought there were, turns out we just got rabbits here. It's fine. It's fine. I will harvest the rabbits gladly. But, yes, Rorikstead wants rabbit legs. I never did turn that quest in, sadly. Yes. Very good, very good. We may have to, figure out... I just want to see if there are any shells. Looks like there's some crabs over there. Again, we're still looking for shells, because shells belong in a museum, and they do absolutely count as relics. Just funny. They go into a specific thing there. What's up near the flag? I'll find out after I deal with these crabs. Gonna say, I'm still looking around for stuff. I'm not ready to leave this island chain yet. Yes. Gonna summon a skeleton. If I have a skeleton summon when I enter combat, it gives me conjuration experience. Just gonna wait for my magic bar to fill up before I fight this one. For no other reason than I don't want to get caught, have something else appear. Of course, then we encounter this little situation, yes. Alright, last crab. Be fine. I don't imagine anything's going to pop up now. If it was going to pop up, it would have popped up earlier. So, that's okay. Let's clean these mud crabs and harvest them for their chitin. I don't have the amulet of the pink moon equipped, do I? No, I do. I do. Okay. Means I have a chance to harvest extra materials from animals. In theory, it means that I could get, say, 4 eyes from a saber cat. At which point you shout, that saber cat's a nerd. But at no point in time is it does it follow physics? It doesn't make sense. How does a saber cat have 4 eyes? We don't know. It's a mutant. But that's the power of the bone amulet. It just has the opportunity to duplicate some of the findings there. All right. Plate there. What else? Oh, crap. We have a slaughterfish carcass there. Yes, the cat ate another cat. Something like that. Let's drop the carcass while we have the opportunity. No reason to be carrying around a slaughterfish carcass. There we go. Let's harvest it. So, yeah, mud crab, go figure. Let's harvest. Harvest the mud crab. We are carrying too much. Pretty sure I just looted 2 mud crabs out of that 1 mud crab, which is unto itself hilarious. It's weak spot. See, here's the problem with what I just did earlier. I accidentally took all the items from Janassa, which means I have to give all the items back to Janassa, unfortunately. Now, the actor container has infinite carry weight, but there are consequences for overloading a container with, say, 7,000 or 8,000 pounds, usually with the whole game slowing down as a result. But, yes, sworn to carry your burdens, exactly. Don't worry about it too much. That's my catchphrase for this whole playthrough, is don't worry about it. I'm gonna say, though, I need? Yes. The reason I have I need is for 2 reasons. Number 1, to give food and drink a purpose within the game. And number 2, to add a pacing mechanism through fatigue, where your character might not want to go into that dungeon. They might want to wait a bit. So, that's just about do it, I think. You'll notice that I took that letter of credit from her as well. I'll show you it in a moment. Let me see here. How far from the reference handle cap are you? I have no idea, because I'd say 2/3 of my plugins are ESL files, but I never made an exact count. I just tell you that I'm running a lot of ESL files, which, ESLs are limited in how big they can be, so some of them are references to other ESMs that aren't in use and stuff like that. Aren't turned on, but are referenced regardless. Weird stuff like that. So, but yeah, we're at 444 active plugins at the moment. Okay. I was gonna say, another rabbit. We're gonna ignore that one though. This isn't worth our time. Then we're gonna go up here and we're gonna see what this is. There's a dead man, a skeleton, land grab. So there's a skeleton here, and it's just called land grab. There we go then. I was hoping there'd maybe be a treasure here, but someone just claimed this territory and then died on it. Kind of funny, to be honest. I guess there's mud crabs to kill. That isn't very exciting, though. Wow. I like how it woke up just in time to get shot. That's actually better than I thought it was going to be. Running this on Legendary with all the number of combat mods we're running, I thought that this would be, you know, still untenable, but see, Indigo, here's the thing. We go up this tree, and ultimately what we're aiming for on the lightning tree is to get an ability called Absolute Power. Yes, that's going to be our final lightning attack, is Absolute Power. You'll see. You'll see. That is not a reference, obviously. Okay. Let's finish these mud crabs off. Conjuration increase, just like I thought it would. So you get a bit of conjuration experience if you have a skeleton or other creature summoned when you enter combat. Yes. Are you talking about your eternal reward? Let me see. Where was that? I think it was under sneak. Hold on. Let me find it here. Infiltrator right behind you. Let me see. Shadow Warrior, Ghost, Grease Lightning. I could have sworn your eternal reward was in the backstab tree, but I can't see it. Maybe I'm wrong and it's somewhere else. Let me see here. Maybe it's under one-handed? Let me see. If we go to the dagger tree, it would be bite marks, savage, twin fang, swaying cobra, death adder, coiling python. No, I don't see it. I don't see it. I'm almost certain your eternal reward is somewhere around here. Yes. We'll see. How do you get the curator to show icons in the inventory list? I can't. Not in the inventory list. My UI mod is incompatible with that. The curator will show items in the on the ground, and it'll warn me with a little pop-up when I get a museum item. But no, if you want items to show up in your inventory list, you can't use the UI mod that I'm using. They're incompatible with one another in that respect. Okay. So, our goal is straight up this hill, it looks like. Yeah, straight up this hill. It would be good, but it's not necessary for what I'm doing. So, you have to make a decision. Do you want a cool paper UI, or do you want to have those features? And some people will decide on the features, and that's fine. But, yep. Yes. All the climate. See that mountain? You can kind of meander towards it and hope that there's a path that leads upward. Skyrim. All right. There's a stone up there. I believe we'll end up meeting a priest soon. Really neat priest, too. He's one of those star worshippers. If I remember this area correctly. But he's up by the steed stone. We may want to actually go with the steed. We've been spending all our time with the mage stone just for the enhanced magecraft. Oh, hello. He bit me. Now I'm gonna become a werewolf. Probably not. Yeah. Said, see that mountain? There's an invisible wall around it. Jeez. I mean, in some places there are an invisible wall around like the peak that you can't just stand on top of it. I've seen that a couple times in Skyrim. In general, people say they tout how big Skyrim is, but they don't realize that a lot of this content is dead content. It's not used. So when you realize that, well, the map is this big, yeah, but a good chunk of this content just isn't put to any use at all. Yes. You can't wait for space walls in Starfield. We have no expectations of what's going to be in Starfield. I'm sorry. That's hilarious thinking, but well, here we go. I suspect the tech's going to be a little different, and not necessarily in a good or a bad way. Just it's going to subvert your expectations a bit. We'll have plenty to criticize about, I'm sure, but I'm almost certain that if you set your expectations to standard Bethesda, then you're going to get confused because they're basically doing something new at this point. Let me see here. Gonna say that. Space Engineers clone? No. No. I'm thinking No Man's Sky at absolute best. Like, you won't have the kind of customization. I can't see them doing that. Adding that level of depth and customization. Can't see it. Just, oh, spider. We got it. These animals get more deadly all the time. I mean, we'll get their venom and ingredients. Oh, I don't need any more spider meat, even though we continue to butcher them regardless. Why are the spiders here? Just to suffer? Alright. Another one? 2? Those are bandits. They're shooting at me. There's a whole cadre of bandits here. We need to teleporto. Okay, my allies are here. Now let's go get this one. She's shooting at me.
Die already, so I can take your stuff.
Die already? Oh, I'm bleeding and I'm dead. Just like that. Bam. Arrow.
Time to die, hero.
Yes, time to die, hero. Well, about that. There is a bandit ranger over there. The fact the game remembers there's a bandit ranger over there pisses me off and makes me want to just reload really quick. Whenever I notice oddities like that, like the game remembers certain things, it always makes me want to restart because I realize like it's not. That was my death music just there. You see that? Like when the game remembers things that haven't happened yet, I know that all the data hasn't been cleared, and I start getting suspicious, like bugs are gonna happen. So I've gone ahead and I've I've cleared all the data by going back to the main menu, and now I'm reloading the save, so we can proceed up leisurely now. I'm sure there's reasons we're proceeding up more leisurely, yes. It doesn't have anything to do with a horde of bandits over there. Certainly not. But let's just kind of do this. And they should be running down in a second. You see that guy up there? Oh. Yes. Damn it, I didn't mean to shoot my skeleton. I meant to shoot that guy. Yes, he's dead. I'm gonna stop a second. We're gonna see about chugging a potion. Draught of Mysticism will do it. Wasn't Mysticism removed from Skyrim? Yes. Yes, it was. Okay. We've Okay. That'll do it. We've killed the bandit leader. She's still alive. She's running. Rumarin's gonna kill her, though. I'm almost certain of it. Oh, wow. She managed to slip through the back there. We got her. We got her. Good, good. Woo! I was worried about that. Where she was gonna... Oh, God, Rumarin. Rumarin, we gotta take care of that. We have to take care of those injuries. Hold on. Hold on a second. Let's just remove those arrows by performing a crouch animation. Very important. All right. Everyone's arrows are removed. Let's get to looting. Looting's very important. Nordmail shirt. As I remember, Janessa wore one of those and it completely ruined her... it ballooned... Oh, on.
I decided I preferred clean clothes and fresh
Yes,
meat.
watch Janessa when we equip this male shirt, and you'll see how it completely messes with her 3D model. Watch this. Just a little bit off, as you can see. Just a little bit off, as it were. Yes. So we removed that shirt for now. Yes. That's let me see here. Yes, they should be abreast of the situation. Those are some good puns. All right. Let me see here. So we actually need to click on her and then remove the shirt. Yes, that's a bit better. Yes, don't worry about it. Okay. Now beggar pickpocket book. Good. Yes. Cooked potatoes, leeks. What's in the pot? Some stew. We'll open the chest manually. We're dumb. Good. A Dwarven Warhammer. Nice. You can melt that down into Dwarven ingots. Cabbage stew. They have a large variety of soups and stews here. I think it's fine. Is this a treasure chest for me? I think this is a treasure chest for me. What's in it? 350 septums. Oh, we needed that. Now keep in mind, septums have weight. As a result, we usually end up getting letters of credit. And these letters of credit can be cashed in at any Merchant's Guild member. And that's how we carry all the monies. Yes. We've never seen that mechanic in Skyrim before, have we? Oh, large leather. That's fine. Painted hide shield, ring mail. I don't need to worry about that too much. We're fine. Money and arrows. Money and arrows, yes. Exactly, what an original mechanic. I know. You never had that in Skyrim. Where could it have come from, I wonder? Alright. Let's teleport here. Janessa, we need to talk. We need to speak of all the food and junk I've been picking up. Yes. Yes. Goodness gracious. Strange wolf claws, hides, and pelts. We got a decent amount of armor, though. I mean, weapons and armor, Argonian blade, Dwarven warhammer, you know, some scimitars. All good stuff. This is going to be an interesting run we have going to these different locations. I think with everything we've been picking up. God. I am very happy. Okay. Most of our carry weight is in these bandoliers here. So, we are going to save here. Alright. Take this stuff so I can hoard more. Basically, yes. That's a simple way of putting it. Let's visit this little inn over here. Are those 2 goats? Those are just 2 goats sitting there. Okay. goat horns for us, I guess.
Them, so
What's next?
other than fighting.
You're dead. This is White Orchard all over again. What's happening here?
Alright, that's one less thing to worry.
Yes, one less thing to worry about indeed. But where did that goat go? Yes. I do like how a taxman will stop you and talk about whether or not you exploited the White Orchard, like animal spawning to break the game's economy. Alright. They eventually patched it so if you killed too many animals, then a Chort demon would appear and just be like level 50 and just wreck Geralt right at the beginning. Yes. Their patch was a... they left the exploit in, but then they added consequences to it. It's kind of funny. Alright, we can't enter this manor. It's locked. No way in. That's fine. Okay. Let me see here. Yeah, killing too many cows would summon basically a cow demon that would murder the crap out of you. So you could exploit it a little bit, but at some point the game just, like The Witcher 3 just says, no more. We're putting a stop to this. Now, if you're good enough, you can actually kill the demon and profit greatly, but, you know, that requires skill and actually playing the game. Yes. Okay. But yes, exactly. Indigo was talking about how I have this letter of credit system. You know, he, you know, how does it put this? Some sort of falling blade sort of game, you know? Some dagger drop or something. I don't know. Okay. Let's go. Ooh, if you're good enough, killing a lot of cows isn't a big benefit to you. Yes. Exactly. And yet, oh, hold on a second. The Zelda School of Chicken Revenge. Yeah, except for the fact that if you're... Link can never be good enough at the game to where he could kill all those chickens and then a big chicken boss would spawn and he could harvest that chicken boss for its loot. See what I'm saying is there is a real reason for like if you're good enough and ridiculously good or you know smart enough at exploiting the mechanics, you could actually beat that demon and then profit from having beaten the demon. A second, let's see what this cave's about. This looks interesting. Friggin' Shadow Cavern! I've sworn there was something over here. Near Spriggan Shadow Cavern. I mean, obviously... God damn it. I have to go in here and check this place out, I guess. Because I feel like there's something here. It's mostly a gut instinct telling me, hey, you can get something here. But before we do anything else, we'll make a regular save just in case. Pretty important. Oof. But I did. I haven't told too many people this. I think I said this on stream once before, but I have actually gone and set up Mod Organizer 2 for Fallout 4 as well, in addition to my Skyrim. Some people will be angry, but I also set up the Epic Game Store on Linux because I could. And yeah, so we've got a lot of stuff down the pipe for sure this coming year. But I'm going to do another Horizon Survival run somewhat soon after I'm done with, what do you call it? I need to finish with Castlevania Curse of Darkness and Metroid Prime and Strahd's Possession. I need to finish these 3 games, and then I'll be ready to do a Fallout 4 run, I think. Yes. You're surprised the Epic Game Store works on Linux? It isn't supposed to, but we have a Lutris launcher that replicates Windows file structure and says, here you go. You're currently playing Strahd with your friends this weekend? You're talking about the Curse of Strahd, though. Here's the thing, Indigo. This is something that's very important to know about that campaign. Toward the beginning of the campaign, there you get a deck of cards. Basically, Madame Eva will basically she'll read your fortune. Depending on the results of her reading, the GM is mandated to then place items and events in the world commensurate with the reading you were given. In other words, the campaign has RNG built into it. And if your GM decides to homebrew it, they can shuffle things however they want. They can stack the deck. But if they play it straight, the entire campaign is RNG. Like, not the entire campaign, but everything leading up to Castle Ravenloft is RNG, including, like, the treasures that are in Ravenloft itself. So, the point is that you can have an extremely different version of the campaign from other people, and that's pretty cool. It's not just like a set script like some other modules are. There is some serious RNG in there. Okay, we got a Spriggan we're going to have to fight in here. What are your thoughts of immersive gameplay versus Horizon? Never seen immersive gameplay, but Horizon adds just a metric ton of things that completely overhaul the experience so much. And, the addition of skills, the changing of perks, the integration of the settlement system into the core gameplay. It's a big deal, and Horizon is it absolutely encourages long form playthroughs where you spend a ridiculous amount of time on the details. Oh, good, a river. I'm so tired of drinking wine and snow. That's what Rumarin said. There are rabbits here. This is like a little magical Spriggan grove. But there are so many butterflies I need to harvest because these are special butterflies. They're alchemy.
Our footsteps will echo in every chamber and tunnel.
He asked, is Horizon compatible or comparable with the Nevada mod for New Vegas? No, actually. It overhauls, like, Project Nevada lets you customize things a lot more, whereas Horizon is a finely tuned machine that if you start modding in addition to Horizon too much, you're going to break that finely tuned balance. I suppose the best way to put it is if you played Requiem for Skyrim, imagine that, but without the scaled levels. because the scaled levels are a whole nother level of tuning above it. Yeah, there's definitely a Spriggan in here somewhere. We're gonna play sneaky sneak. I hear wolves. Oh yeah, we got wolves.
That's what I call good teamwork.
Yeah, I knew it. Bye.
Just stand still.
Okay. Oof. But yeah, the skills in Horizon aren't quite what you'd want out of a. I was gonna say, if you're used to, say, New Vegas, they're definitely not comparable. It's more a. Well, on, we got another Spriggan.
Can't bewitch me, Spriggan. I'm only half
Huh. Woo. Yes. Okay. Have to focus on this. Do harvest the elks. Yes. It was a Kodak moment. Well, there are a lot of amazing moments in this playthrough for sure. You can't bewitch me. I'm only half an animal. We're harvesting nature's bounty here. Gonna leave this a dead cave. I assume the spirits of nature will cause a new Spriggan to form in this place later. Spoilers, everything in this game respawns. So, 3 to 12 days, everything respawns. Yes. Let's see here. Except the unique relics. Some artifacts don't respawn, but that's neither here nor there. Let's dive in this and see what we get. Just salmon. I was hoping for some unique type of fish, but we got a elixir of health, great sword and a shield. Wow, that was a big person. Can't do this. What you really want is a game with an ecosystem. You want the virtual ecology. I'm just thinking about how you would have to tone that so players wouldn't instantly do what I'm doing, which is murdering everything. And I'm of course flashing back to the person who was talking about. He told a story where he got players into Neverwinter Nights. And when he got players into Neverwinter Nights, they were an old D&D group from college. So what ended up happening is they like he crafted this campaign, used scripting and everything, right? And when they actually got into the game, they first started by killing, like, the quest was to find these druids, right? Well, they went into the forest and they started killing random animals. And this was a Neverwinter Nights campaign, but you know, that they were killing random animals. It's like, what are you doing? And they go, we're grinding for levels, for EXP. And he was like, okay, I guess. It sounds kind of dumb, but, you know, do whatever you gotta do. And so they killed all the animals they came across. And when they finally got to the druids killed them on sight. Because the druids were like level like 16 or something, and they were just like level 4. But the druids killed them on sight because the animals were part of the same faction the druids were, and it added a small negative modifier to their reputation scale every time they killed an animal. So because they had killed so many animals, they were considered enemies to the druid faction and were killed on sight. And so, enraged, one of the players said, why did you add these animals if you didn't want us to kill them? And the guy, I still remember this, he went ahead and he screenshotted that particular line from the IRC chat, and he blew it up, like made a full page banner out of it that said, why did you add these if you didn't want us to kill them? Like, this is what's wrong with role players these days, like role-playing game players. They've been ruined by online games to where they've forgotten what an actual tabletop session is supposed to be like. Let's just kill all the animals and destroy everything. You know, completely ruin the world around us. And it's true. If I were acting like I am here in Skyrim, I'm strip mining everything. I'm harvesting every plant, killing every animal. You know, this would be a dead land, and I would be the lord of basically nothing, because it would all be dead. And like, you cannot approach like a role-playing tabletop session in the same way I am playing Skyrim. You simply can't do it. Otherwise, it's not a believable world. It's a dead world, and that's really the kind of no, it's just look at these rabbits, for example. There won't be any more rabbits because I've killed everything here. This cave won't respawn. It'll be empty. Why is there a bear trap here? I don't even know. But yeah. Exactly, you got a big brain in the tabletop. More or less, you have to act like an actual person, you know, would. Not just a player looking to raise numbers. Yes. I'm checking these top areas because I can. And look what I got, because I was checking the top areas. I found a chest. See? This encourages you to look at all things. Lockpicking increase, got... oh, an ingot there. Very good, very good. Some more flowers. Okay, let's go deeper. Gotta go deeper. Those are the bears we harvested. I'm pretty sure we'll encounter one more major enemy here before we're done. But, yeah. Bearkind will remember that. I mean, if we're talking about the Caves of Quud, then yes. The bears are their own, like, sentient race. It's true. Alright. Okay, let's head up here. There are some hidden chests that have cool stuff, but it really depends. A lot of the loot has been, we've kind of processed it in a way that, you know, story-sensitive areas. Oh god, that just came out of the tree. It's getting me with bees. You know that the Spriggan's attack spell, they attack with bees. Yes. More Spriggans. Go.
Victory is ours. I've always wanted to say that.
Very good. Victory is ours. Mushroom there. I'm looking inside that tree stump. I was gonna say that a lot of the loot has been processed in a way that oh god, what is this? This fog. That is a shader, all right. Don't know if it's a good shader, but it's a shader. A lot of loot has been shuffled around and moved into different places, so you don't necessarily find the same items as you would in a vanilla playthrough. And at the same time, certain mods have been tampered with as far as the compatibility patches go.
Those creatures that make a home in such a cold, dark place as this.
Sure. We don't envy any of those creatures, do we? Alright, let's have a look inside. Don't care. Dispose of corpse. Same deal here, Spriggan. Harvest the ingredients. Search it for extra loot. Doesn't have it. Dispose of corpse. Reminds me of the one time I had an incineration mod on, where I could incinerate my enemies. And wait, hold on. Game just shook for an instant. Okay, as I was saying, I had an incineration mod on, and I incinerated a priest of Arche, and so I was looking for a specific item, and I couldn't find it. Turned out it was on a loot, like it was on an ash pile that once belonged to a priest of Arche, and that was funny. Gotta continue up here. Well, don't run into the rocks then.
Take that, bastard. Takes care of that.
Hey, 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 hey. I harvested the ingredients before it fell. I feel good about this. Very, very good about this. I'm gonna make a save really quick, because we have done good things. Yes, yes, indeed. Up and away. There's the Sky Shard. Along with a bear. Couple bears. Alright, the bears are being controlled by multiple Spriggans. Multiple Spriggans. Nearly dead there. Okay. We need to be careful about this. We're going to drink ourselves a health fortification potion and a magicka fortification potion. And we're going to turn around and zap this bear. Then we got to do this. Of course, it gets up and heals. Being the insane thing that it is. Good. Got it. Wait, did it just restore itself? Okay. We cleared the cavern. Just in time, too. We got bees. We got some Spriggan sap. All good stuff. I can hear the Sky Shard humming behind me. When I'm not paused, of course. I'm looking at each corpse to make sure I'm not getting rid of anything useful. There you go, Indigo. I knew it wouldn't take you long. Indigo, when is part 2 gaming? The, yeah, very famous. Alright, here we go. Sky Shard there. Bam. One more Sky Shard and we'll get an extra perk point. Ah, there's a treasure chest here too. And some root. A soul gem. Interesting. Got a mace. What's in the chest? Bound sword, we already know that. Hard travelers too, though. That's good. 5 lockpicks. And here's the dead Nord who... Oh! Increases your physical strength. Physical strength. I assume it means melee damage increase. Okay, flashing back to the power gloves from what is it called? Zelda. Just gonna pick up the chest and take it with us. I mean, it's not like we can do that or anything. As I select the chest for to grab it. I definitely could. I absolutely could. They couldn't get to me, so they just teleported over. No big deal. That's hilarious, though. I was about to pick up the chest. Yes, exactly. Apparently, a leather gauntlet that that increases your physical strength. I don't know what that even means. It's let's see here. We sort by type, and then we go over there. It's these claws, and with these claws equipped, I'm just curious. So we just really quick. Let me see here. So, carrying capacity increased by 57 points. One-handed attacks do 28% more damage. Two-handed attacks do 20% more damage. Unarmed strikes do 17 more additional points of damage. Yeah? Yeah? Hey, Janessa, you want these? I think these will be good for you. Yeah. You're wearing Elven Gauntlets right now. They are unenchanted, and they're also old Elven Gauntlets. But these should be good for you. Just equip that really quick, and then give you the claws. Yes. Yep, she equipped them immediately. So she's going to do extra damage with her stuff now. She's got a lot of leather at the moment, which is fine by me. Just didn't expect her going all leather. Let me see here. Is there anything else we need? I don't think so. I think we should just head on down now. This dungeon went higher and further than I thought it was going to. Actually, never mind. There's a treasure chest over here as well. It is locked. An adept lock, which means we're probably going to break some picks trying to get to work. Yep. Fine by me. Another pick broken. Every pick broken gives us a little bit... there we go. A little bit of experience. Nordic Moonstone Shield. Well, that isn't as useful as it should be. It should be very useful. No. Nothing else we need to go check out, so I guess we'll head down. By rotating around here until we find a path down. This is it. I've got to say, the verticality in this dungeon surprised me a bit. I was expecting just a little donut. Fight the Spriggan at the end and be done with it. Jump down into the water. But, yeah, the dungeon surprised me with Spriggans up top and more fights to be had. Yes. Ooh. Okay, yeah, that shader is very broken when we dive in there. That's unfortunate. Like, these fog shaders are just completely off when we get into the middle of them, and it distorts our vision. Unfortunate. Good, good. What game do you think had the best dungeons? Antarian Odyssey, maybe? Okay. Let's get going. Whoop. We just got a Elven War Axe out of these mushrooms. So apparently there was, yeah. There was a, an Elven War Axe just kind of stuffed in the, like, just stuck into the tree where those mushrooms were. Kind of weird. Oh, well. No big deal. Let's give Janessa these, I want to see if the bandolier fits on her. Is it broken? Like, the bandolier might be horribly broken on her. Yeah. I was gonna say... Oh, I've got multiple orc gauntlets and boots. That explains some of my issues. I was trying to figure out, why am I in this situation? It's pretty obvious, but still. Let's go with left side pouches. Better give her that princess bracelet. Yeah, those are her. Oh, and she equipped the princess bracelet right off the bat. That's nice. I was gonna say the large leather bandolier. There we go. Oh, and it works, actually. It kind of clips into her breasts, which I actually don't like that at all. I'm gonna unequip it, but hey, you know, it was worth a shot. What about the other pouches? Yeah, so the other pouches do actually fit right here, where her hand is. That's fine. Let's have a look at Rumarin, see if that doesn't clip into him. I guess because he's not as curvy, it shouldn't pose a problem, which honestly means that we're discriminating on another level now. Oh yeah, that's actually really good. He's got his bandolier across his chest, and it's not covering any of the other spots, just the metal. It's just covering the metal. That is glorious. That is glorious. Let's save the game now. I love it. I love it. Okay. I thought maybe, oh, it's going to cover up you know, more of the exposed parts of his body. No, no. It left the exposed parts still just as exposed. This is fine, I guess. What time is it? 7 p.m.? We can still head on out. As we run and gather berries, prance through the snowy tundra. Don't worry about it. Yes. Good. I was more or less bullshitting about Intarian Odyssey, by the way. That does have the best dungeon crawling experience I've ever had, but the actual dungeons themselves are just cube rooms. You know, standard dungeon crawling, very simple. Just, you know, move from one cube to another, and you know, they'll all functionally look different when you're in them, but the actual video game itself is just, you know, a series of boxes that you travel to. Which is, I would, still makes for the best dungeon crawling experience you can have. But, as far as interesting dungeons, I don't know. I really don't know. The Elder Scrolls is not known for interesting dungeons. Ooh, large gray shell. That is something we want. That belongs in a museum. But as I was saying, for the Elder Scrolls specifically, it's never really had very interesting dungeons. Like, the best dungeons you can think of in the Elder Scrolls, like Apocrypha, for instance, still struggle to come close to adventure games. You love Vanilla Daggerfall when it's a 50-50 shot at finding the objective. Yeah, I don't like Vanilla Daggerfall that much anymore now that I have the opportunity to, you know, use commands like, what do you call it? Teleport to objective if I'm genuinely stumped. And then I can see, oh, there's no objective here. And it turns out there are quests in Daggerfall where the objective will not be there, and you're supposed to, quote-unquote, fail the quest. But what's actually happening when you fail is it progresses the quest to the next step, and then another event happens. That's what I did not know that back in my original run of Daggerfall, so I was getting grumpy when I would find dungeons where I couldn't find the objective, not realizing that you were being tricked and there was never actually that target at the dungeon. You were being misled. And then it would follow up in a quest later. And it's just like, oh my god. That, the fact that something like that exists, they didn't do that in later games. And I know precisely why they didn't do it in later games. I just, you know, well, hold on a second. I accidentally opened up my K-Runner for some reason. Don't know why I did that, but I did. We got, what, a slaughtery fish? Oh, Saber Kitty. Bye! Aha, we froze it in place. No! I didn't dodge that time. See, I dodged the first one, and I was safe. The second time, I didn't dodge, and I was instantly destroyed. Yes. That's the kind of game we're playing.
It's always fun to go ambling through caves. Or is it more accurate to say we caper? Gamble? Skip? Frolic? Help me out here.
We're not frolicking through dungeons, I'm afraid. Frolicking is not the word for it, considering we could be murdered at any moment. Yes. Alright, same deal as before. Yes. Next time I see an enemy, instead of shooting it with lightning, I'm going to summon a minion. feel like that might be a more appropriate response for reasons. All right, let's keep going. Rumarin, what do you think's going? Oh, hello. What do you got going on?
Yes?
Let's see here. So, I noticed war paint. Why the lines under your eyes?
Well, I was going to go for something more subtle, like a wyvern mounting a cliff racer, but I thought that people might misinterpret the analogy. And besides, there wasn't enough room on my groin to begin with, so I decided to paint my face instead. A dash under the eyes helps with the glare. So does a hood.
I see. Is there any significance to the war paint?
Well, in some parts of Tamriel, war paint is seen as a tribal mark for warriors. In others, it can be a family crest, an artistic splash, or just too much makeup. Of course, excessive makeup is traditionally a sign you will service wealthy nobles for gold. And before you ask, my price is 100 septims and no kissing on the mouth. Okay, maybe once or twice, but no tongue.
Good.
If I die, I want you to bury me in a coffin made of pie.
There we go. Yes, indeed. Perfect. Perfect. This is Skyrim, don't you know? All right. So, we were killed by a sabery sort of animal over here. We're gonna save the game before we approach this section, because I remember something quite annoying over here. Something... There we go. That thing. You see, it's trying... It was making a beeline for me.
Win another battle, live another day. Well, live to fight another battle, I presume. It's a vicious cycle.
Okay. Yes. Onwards. What have we got? We can just swim across this. No problem. I thought for a second we were in a more serious spot. The answer's no. We're good. More of these. How many Nirn roots have we gathered? And how many do I have to eat? How many of these will I have to eat? That's the question. Oh, the last thing it does is unknown to me. I'm curious. Okay. We should eat Jaren root. Don't you know what happens to people who eat Jaren root? They fall over dead. Ball of Saber cat tooth. That's kind of nice, considering what else we want to do. All right. Well, this was the journey I talked about. You see, we were intending on going up to about here and then heading over. Instead, we went all the way over to here, the land grab, and actually, we stopped at the Ironback hideout, which we cleared because there was a quest telling us to do that. DB, when you eat Jaren root, you instantly fall over dead unless you have enough base health to withstand it. So, yeah. We're going to ignore that guy. He just kind of has a boat for you. Like, hey, you want a boat? No. No, I don't. I don't want a boat. It is... Oh. I hear something up here. That's Horkers. We need their tusks, so we're just going to do that. Conjuration up, thanks. Bye. Nope. I don't know. I don't trust you. Your strength is well known among the animals. Okay. Good. It's running away. Perfect time to destroy it before it gets in the water. Yes. Excellent.
Right, that's one less thing to worry about.
Excellent. harvest it quickly before we have no opportunities to harvest anymore. Horker meat, Horker tusks. I got 5 Horker tusks. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Hold on. Hold on, Rumarin. I need to give you something. So, Rumarin, there's a problem with our current situation, and it's causing me to be massively overburdened. So instead, I need you to take, say, some animal fat and some bear hides. Okay, we're better now. Oof, my goodness. There's still one more. There's quite a bit more to harvest, actually. Are those just slaughterfish? That's all. They're wolves, it looks like. They're just stuck. The wolves are stuck. Well, good enough for us, right? Good enough for us. If the wolves are stuck, it means I can take my time and harvest everything else. These Horker tusks, though, they're very important. Yeah, we got 10 Horker tusks off those 2, which, that's a lot of tusks. Obviously, the Pink Moon Amulet is doing its job. Let's go back over here and finish processing while those wolves are stuck, and they can't get around the water, apparently. They don't understand where I am. Okay. That'll do it. That'll do it. Okay. Now we have to cross the river to fight the wolves. Let's get going. We're technically in combat right now. Not that the game cares. And here they are. Yes. Husky pups. I like how the pups are hostile, but the rest of the, like the actual huskies themselves are not. Yeah. Either way, we'll pick it up. What even happened here? A dog carcass. Will I just get generic dog then when I finish picking up all this stuff? There is the husky over there. I don't know why the pups hunt while the regular dog just kind of sits there and doesn't want to engage you. I mean, considering that I don't see any shells or anything over there, I don't need to engage the main dog. But it's kind of dumb, regardless. Oh well. Away from there, we'll have a look at the carcasses we picked up. 1 and 2. Yes. We'll just harvest these. Like we harvest everything else. Those canine teeth are useful for things, of course. Then we got a hare carcass. Any other carcasses? No. No other carcasses, so just get those rabbit feet. We should be good to go. I like how I've been alert. I guess, all right. Some enemy was on alert, and now it's not. Weird game. Okay. Should do it. There's a stone flower over there, and then I need to cross that water there to get to the next area I want to be at. I think that husky was considered the enemy that was aggroed for a moment and then decided not to be aggroed anymore because Skyrim. There's some fish here. And they're just salmon. It's unfortunate. There are fish in other parts which are actual valuable alchemy ingredients, and there's salmon which are barely even recognized as food. But yeah, if we had the depths of Skyrim, this area would probably have content in it. But none of that content is suitable for the... like, the gallery doesn't care about any of it, so I saw it as not worth my time. You know, extra content that bloats the game a little bit more. We're already at, like, 70-something, 74 gigabytes in my compat data folder, so... Alright, let's fight these crabs, then the horkers. We also have allies over here. That'll do it. No big deal. Wondering if these crabs will give me the ascension I need to the next level. Yep. Leveled up from a mud crab. No big deal. More Magicka, please. Thanks. Getting our way up there. Still getting one-shot by a lot of things, but we need the Magicka to be able to actually fight back, unfortunately. It's a balancing act, as it were. We have 4 perk points, and our destruction just needs to get to 55. If it's 55, I guess there's nothing for us there. Contemplating what other things we may want. Okay. Negative reputation with the druids? Practically, yes. Though the closest thing to druids we got in the Elder Scrolls are Forsworn, which are more classical druids as we come to understand them. You know, terrifying peoples, rather than the how do I put this? The fantasy druids we came to embrace as a part of, say, Warcraft. Is there danger? Yes, exactly. Yeah, what we came to refer to as shamans, although nothing like actual shamans. Like, the Warcraft kind of druids are nothing like real druids, and the Warcraft kind of shamans are nothing like real shamans. It's just kind of funny how we do this. Like, how our fantasy tropes have completely morphed from, you know, that diverged from reality so much. That's what I'm trying to say. Okay. I'm thinking we're going to go with Magicka Potions. Yeah, I'm going to grab this perk, and I can specialize in one type. I'm going to choose Magicka Fortification as my one type. Yes. Then, I don't think there's... We don't need this last perk, do we? Poisons are more powerful. I'm not really going to be abusing poisons too much right now, but I am going to be looking at some other perks that I might want to kind of look at for a bit. Game of Fate. 5 Dragons of Fate hidden in random containers in Skyrim. Each grants 15,000 gold and a free perk point. That's actually really cool. It requires 35 lockpicking. It only requires 20, and I have 35 right now. Might consider it. That might be fun. Game of Fate might be an interesting thing to pick up. If for no other reason than I've been doing pickpocketing anyway. Weaker locks are easier. Hey, you know what? Let's do that. Let's spend 2 perks and get a Game of Fate. Random containers in Skyrim now. Lockdown, Hostile Automaton, Robber's Eye. And when you enter a dwelling you don't own, containers are illuminated. Let me see. During this time, it contains valuable items based on your lockpicking skill. No, we don't need to worry about that. That's if we want to go hard thief playthrough. I wanted the Game of Fate because, you know, I'm a looter, so that's what we're going with for that. So, is there anything else over here? Spot detection, tripwire, silent roll, infiltrator. I mean, footsteps and equipped armor make less noise there. Let me see here. You can type exclamation point mod list. Anyway, let me see what else we got here. I'm considering. Might want to go one. I still haven't decided if I want to do swords or maces, though, for the thing here. Hold on. Let me see here. Very, very, very good. Very, very, very good. Heavy armor fit, battle wary. Nothing we want to work on right now. I suppose we'll grab Spellblade. We'll grab the Spellblade perk. So, whenever you cast a spell with one hand, you deal 20% more attack damage for 4 seconds. I think so. Yes. That's good. So now, if I cast a lightning bolt with one hand, then for 4 seconds, I'll deal 20% increased attack damage, meaning I can do a lightning bolt and then a power attack and just kind of combo it. I think that's good. I think that's very good, actually. I'm liking that a lot. Let's save, because we just spent all our perks. How long have we been playing? We've, so, 47 hours. And we are still nowhere near starting the main quest yet. We have not even been to Helgen. Never seen a dragon, you know. Okay. Fight these horkers. So in theory, we do that. Like this, and then like that. Bam! The Spellblade combo is good. So, good. Now, well, maces... Okay, so you were talking about the different weapon types that I might specialize in. Here's the thing. So axes have a tendency to do bleeding damage, right? Then, was gonna say, maces reduce armor. Okay, they're anti-armor, essentially. Swords are, they kind of nerf enemies. They reduce their attack power. Then daggers do bleed damage as well. But axes, I forgot exactly what axes do. When the bleeding stops, they take damage equal to 15% of the health they lost while bleeding. So this is, looks like burst damage bleed versus damage over time bleeds. That's kind of, so daggers will bleed them over time, and axes will do kind of a burst type of bleeding. Where they bleed a little bit, and then they take the damage again that they took while bleeding for the axes versus the long-term bleeds of the daggers. It just depends on how you want to deal with it. Yeah. Yeah. Either, I don't know. Daggers are generally better, yes, but at the same time, axes are fun. Like, the whole point of the overhaul is it makes all the weapons interesting in their own sort of way. But I'm thinking maces might be nice. So, Historian, have you gone to the mod configuration menu and customized Hunterborn to your specifications by chance? All right, let's continue this. Fat there. 2 gold septims. Those are 100 septims apiece. That's pretty nice. We've actually crossed the 1,000 septim threshold then. Probably want to get another letter of credit since the septims have weight. Thinking about all these issues. Okay, we should be good. We've harvested those horkers pretty well. What time is it? It's 9:30. We should probably pack up for the night. I think here should do it. Let's go ahead and go talk to Janessa about setting up a tent. Let's see here. We didn't actually pack our tent with us, did we? Well, back to Solitude then. We are unprepared. Put it like that. Yep, back to Solitude. We're very close to Solitude. We did our... I admit, our journey was a little bit longer, and we did a couple dungeons along the way. Well, at least one dungeon along the way. So, we got things to do. We'll go back to Solitude. We did not start our amazing journey yet, unfortunately. Just kind of did a nice rotation around the land. We'll go through the arch, the back of the city, which is fine. No big deal here. We just need to... I like how there's floating grass there. That reminds me of Fallout 76. To this day, there's still floating grass in Fallout 76, depending on where you go. My floating grass in Skyrim is mod-induced. But in Fallout 76, obviously, it's vanilla. Oh, boy. People have used mods successfully in Fallout 76, by the way. Injected them from Fallout 4 mods. And it works. When you force it to load the plugins, it actually modifies the Appalachia from your perspective specifically. Which is hilarious. That's just how close it is to Fallout 4. Anyway. Fruit juice. Yes. Fruit juice. The cat woke up, made a fussy noise, then circled around and laid back down in the chair next to me. Yep. All of the dead. Okay. Things we have to do. Lots of things we have to do. We have to do them from in the gallery. Yes. So, first things first. We're going to go in. We're going to get all of the things from Rumarin and Janassa. How are we doing? We're at 369 displays. Nice. Heading on in. Gonna say we have no dragon claws or masks whatsoever. But hey, we got a replica of the Sword of the Crusader. That's kind of nice. Various other items we've acquired. Let's go check out the armory while we're here. No reason not to go have a nice little romp through the gallery. I haven't checked out the armory in a long time. I'm curious how many things have been placed. Let me see here. All right. So, yes, there's a collection of Forsworn stuff. We've gotten a few Forsworn items. Iron. Interesting. We don't have a proper... Oh, this is Ancient Nordic. That explains it. I don't have an Ancient Nordic set at the moment. We'll get it later. You know, Dwemer we're working on. Bit by bit. You can see the extra little blades there, like the hatchet. This little sword there. Okay. Pretty good there. We said, what do you think about Skyrim getting released on newer consoles? Does it matter? Let me see here. It's not like they aren't going to release... they released Skyrim on Switch, so like, is it surprising to you that they wouldn't release Skyrim on everything else too? I mean, people are willing to pay for it. Imagine withholding something people are willing to pay for just because you don't want to port it, even though it required like 2 lines of codes. Yes. There we go. Oh, wow. Okay, so we do have the Penitus Oculatus armor along with the Imperial and the Imperial Heavy. I'm glad we got this decent amount of Imperial armor there. Let's see what else we got. Got Winterhold, Windhelm, and Riften. So those are the sets we have so far. We don't have that many guard sets. Unfortunately, guards don't have a tendency to just up and die for no reason. So, yeah. Let's see. We don't have scale armor. Bone Mold, Chitin, don't have those right now. I like how the Dawn Guard hasn't... We haven't started Dawn Guard yet, so there's no Dawn Guard armor, no other Dawn Guard armor. You know, we've got a silver battle axe and a steel crossbow. That's all we found that belongs in Dawn Guard at the moment. This is kind of funny. Ebony battle axe. I believe we have a few of these. We could probably melt them down for the extra ebony ingots. I'm going to think of it. Oh, well. That's the east wing. We need to go through this path here, which will get us to the... Because there's the east and west wings. We need to go to the Hall of Heroes. Yes. All right, let's go. Okay. I suppose... Oh, yeah. Apparently we got our Jiglag Shrine. Forgot about that. God, the music's getting loud. I like how there was no music for like 3-4 minutes and suddenly just a burst of music. Did we get paintings by chance? We do have a painting. I'm pretty sure we have more than just a painting, but we're going to have to deal with things as we go right now. So we did not end up putting anything in the shipments when we were traveling. But we're going to go ahead and now get started by withdrawing everything from Rumarin's inventory. Yes. Yes. We're just taking everything. I could take everything at once, but we're just going to see. I'm just watching the numbers go up. How many items have you gathered? Too many. It's okay, though. We're not done yet. So how about Janessa? How many items does she have? Too many. A lot of this stuff are alchemy ingredients and things that really don't go in the gallery, though. But, cooked potatoes, a few other things. We're actually getting hungry and thirsty, though, so we will probably deal with this in the fullness of time. So you can see just how many alchemy ingredients we're picking up, which is great in concept because it means we'll be able to make tons of high-quality potions. Technically, we're going to replace our healing potions right now. You'll see something there. Why would I use the default hunger, thirst, and fatigue rate? That would be tedious. I have it. I bring it down from 4 to 2 because that's reasonable and reminds you every once in a while, hey, you should be drinking and, eating and sleeping and stuff. But it's not an impedance. You use 1. Yeah. I was going to say that the default hunger, thirst, and fatigue rates from mods are terrible. If the mod doesn't have a mod configuration menu that lets you tweak them to your own gameplay style, then I wouldn't recommend using the mod at all. That simple. So, before we begin processing, we're going to save the game just in case something happens while we're processing. Then we are going to go to the display prep station here, and we're just going to prep everything. Yes. Oh, there's the ghost of Lord Macnerian. What are you doing here, sir? Yeah, Lord Niles Macnerian. He's just kind of looking at my displays, apparently. I know his wife is here, too, somewhere. He was the ghost that was ruining the museum before, and we've appeased him by bringing his wife's statue here. And ever since we did that, his wife's ghost shows up, too. But he no longer tears the museum apart, which is what he was doing before. Of course, he only appears after hours, so it's not like the guests in the museum even get to see him. He's just kind of there. You disabled Frostfall and you can't say you miss it? Yeah. I mean, as long as you don't remove Frostfall completely, you just disable its functions, then you're not going to get crashes because you quote-unquote removed it. Yes. You wish he had some lines? Yeah, but he has nothing to say, apparently. It was fun to start my immersion. Yes, then it got annoying. Pretty much. The only aspect of Frostfall that is at all realistic is the cold water murders you, which honestly is about right. It would sap the heat right out of you and you'd die, even through furs. Like you'd have thick furs to protect you in, underneath your armor in real life. Doesn't matter whether you'd have thick furs or not. If you go into freezing cold water, it would just seep through and sap all the heat out of your body and kill you. Makes sense. All right, 55 new displays. We're now at 424. That's really good for us. Let's save the game now that we did that, because we have another set of sorting to do. We have to go over here to our supplies, go to our sorting chest, and anything in our sorting chest gets put into the safe house. So what we're going to do is we're actually going to sort by equipped, and we're going to pretty much sort everything that isn't just isn't equipped, and it's all going to go down, down, down. But yeah, Metroid Prime 2 has been a lot of fun. Obviously, I like Metroid Prime 1 a lot more because it has the classic flavors of Wave Beam, Frost Beam, Plasma Beam, so on. But I'm just never a fan of the quote-unquote dark and light themes of Prime 2, but it's a fun game nonetheless. Like, it is still a Metroidvania in spirit, at least. All right, here we go. You said it doesn't fix it. It's like duct tape fix. Yes, exactly. If you're having fun, it doesn't matter. Correct. Exactly. The set NPC wait just kind of, for the current session of that NPC, it fixes it. So I'm just like, haha, set NPC wait. Plus, you get to watch the NPC go from having 0 weight to 100, and that's amusing. on a certain level. Let me quickly save. Now, as I was saying, we're grabbing all this. Good. Thinking about what we want to do with the alchemy lab. The answer is craft loot, because it'll give back all the alchemy ingredients. That's the smart thing to do. I shouldn't have grabbed that in the first place. All right, so things we need to craft. We need to go looking at health, specifically health. Yes, we want to make a something with red mountain flour and maybe some bear fat. That's a nice 62 health up there. Now you'll look at this and it has health fortification on it, so we want to actually grab a health fortifying potion as well. And we need to look at that specifically. I was going to say fortify this, fortify that. Yeah, health fortification, that's what we're looking for. So we need to maybe throw a Saber cat claw in there, which would restore 62 points of health and restore stamina. So this would be, yeah, it increases your health by 35, then restores health and stamina, which would be nice. I'm thinking about if there are any other ones we want to look at. 62, let me see, 34, 39, 62, 68. Yeah, let's go with the Saber cat claws then. These should be nice. Let's, don't forget to use the enchanted, not yet. We'll do enchanted items later. We're currently working on being the alchemy master. So we're going to go with 10, I'd say 15 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, that should do it. We got some nice healing potions that also increase our max health. About 15 of those, just in case. Then we need to see about potentially crafting up some Magicka Potions. The Magicka Potions are the ones we're really after. And we can make great use of these. You'll see in a second. These are Magicka and Magicka Fortification, sure. My goodness. Grass Pods are 34. That's restores 34. Thinking about Creep Clusters, restores 60. So the Creep Cluster is what we want to use. Then we need to see about Fortification for our second potion. The Jazzbay Grapes would make the target resistant to weaker to magic, which I don't want. Here we go. The Horker Tusks. These will do it. So it increases your magic by 54 points. Conjuration, and it restores 60 Magicka. That's exactly what I want. So we're going to get 20 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So we got a decent amount of these Magicka Potions now. Is there anything else I need to work on? I don't think so. I think everything else is as it should be. Oh, with the glowing mushrooms and the nightshade making... no, we don't need to mess with any of that right now. Resistance, you know. Maybe try magic resistance. You don't... Yeah, we only have Nirnroot for magic resistance. We'll have to find something else, unfortunately. Let's pick up maybe some frost resistance potions. Snowberries and Frost Miriam, 8%. That's terrible. Even at its best with Grave Tar, it's only 15% resistance. Let's make one of those and just call it a day, I think. Point is we managed to Yeah, we have to wait for the craft loot system to give back all the items. Good. How dare you not do that? Okay, so actually, fire salts, frost salts... so fire salts and ice wraith teeth. So, bear claw. So let's see. First and foremost, let's do the fire salts. 10 fire salts. Yeah, let's grab 10 of those. Then, what do you want Starfield to be? I have no excitement for Starfield. I have no anticipations for Starfield except that it's going to be different from their regular thing. I suspect it'll be closer to No Man's Sky, but in a more limited sort of capacity with a handful of planets to check out that are more handcrafted. But I honestly do not expect anything of superb quality. I have zero excitement for it. But I instead have cautious optimism that it's going to be fun to play. I don't expect it to be of quality. I expect it to be fun. And if it's not fun, then oh well. But no, I'm like, just, how do I put this? Bethesda game studios making it does not automatically mean it's going to be something I care about. Yes. Whether it even supports modding, we don't know. That's another issue, isn't it? But I'm not the kind of Bethesda mega fan that people think I am. I like their aspects of their games more than others, and mods have fixed many of the things. I wouldn't be playing Skyrim anymore if it wasn't for mods. I'd be done with it. But every time I go back and look at Skyrim again, there's a bunch of new mods out that I want to try in concert with one another. I'm more playing Legacy of the Dragonborn at this point than I'm playing Skyrim. Keep that in mind. So, I'd be, if I had to pick an Elder Scrolls game to play, it would be Daggerfall. If I got bored of Daggerfall, I'd be playing Morrowind. Why do I play Skyrim? For the mods. Not even joking. I got bored of Skyrim, vanilla Skyrim, a long time ago. So, I mean, if we look at my loadouts, hold on a second. I'm horribly distracted. Hold on. I have to pay attention to this again. Let's see here. Okay, so all these elixirs of fortification, good stuff, good stuff. We need to save the game as is, then we need to reload it. And that will fix the problem with this. Good, 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 good. But yeah, I mean, remember what Doom Eternal did? Not Doom Eternal, sorry, Doom 2016? All the people from id Software got up on stage and talked about how great the modding community was, right? They then promptly released SnapMap and said they had no plans to further support modding other than SnapMap. Companies that can do that, like they're under the whole sphere. Like, how do I put this? That kind of just blatant misunderstanding about what people wanted and why Doom mods were as good as they were. Doom 2016 was a good single-player game, and Doom Eternal is a great single-player game. But despite that, the misunderstanding of, like, why am I not playing Doom Eternal right now? Well, it's because I played through it, and I don't feel like buying part 1 of their expansion pack when I could have parts 2 and 3. You know, like, tell me when the story's done, and I'll think about it. Doom Eternal was fun. I enjoyed beating the Icon of Sin on Nightmare. It was cool. I had a lot of deaths to that game. But, yeah. Ooh, my goodness. These potions are amazing compared to what I got. Anyway, my point is, if the Bethesda... you said... Okay, Todd Howard interview said they wasn't getting rid of mods, but... I mean, Todd Howard said they were going to have mods in Fallout 76. And then he said we'd have private servers. We got private instances of Fallout 76. You know, you can pay the subscription fee for Fallout First and get your, you know, your solo wasteland experience. But I'm just saying that don't trust the things Todd Howard says. Look at the finished products for what they are. I enjoyed Oblivion, but the Radiant AI system was nothing as he proposed it to be. It wasn't even close to what he showed off. Made a lot of funny memes, though. All right, so yes. Actual server-based mods. That's what I'm talking about. My goodness. You know, when you end up with a hair on your tongue. That's what happened. Under your tongue. All right, let's see here. Let's grab a couple more potions of health. Grab an elixir of magicka. Some more of my old magicka potions. The reason we're making more of these is because we want to have some to fall back on. That's pretty important, actually. Yeah. Might as well just take all of them. Screw it. It seems the smartest thing to do. Let's see here. I don't think there's anything else we need to do with this. Good, good, good. Yep. Okay, grab the mortar and pestle. Don't need the beeswax. I don't need any of that stuff. Poisons now. Want to grab a couple poisons, I think. These will be nice. Don't need all 20 of them, though. Give me, like, I don't know. Let's actually sort it by value. I think that might be nice. And then, yeah, these are the ones to grab. So there is the 20 of them. But we're going to bring it down to, like, 10. Those will have 10 poisons. That's a good amount of supplies. Very happy about that. How are we doing in terms of our other stuff? Okay, we have the things we need for adventure, which is good. Just contemplating if there's anything else we want at right now. We need food, obviously. We're gonna go grab some food from our table. That's the great thing about these tables is we can just grab some cooked beef, please. Grab some roast goat. A couple of those. Some cooked venison. I think we only have one cooked venison. We should have lots of raw venison, though. Let me see here. Yeah, we have tons of raw venison. Let's go ahead and see if we can make some venison stew. Let's have a look. All right, venison steak, apple cabbage stew. Yeah, I'm looking at this. It looks like we can make some cooked venison steak. I like how we can make raw venison steak. Venison stew. Here we go. Venison jerky. All right, so let's take a moment. And do that. Refill those water skins. We're actually going to activate the craft loot system and see what kind of things we can cook with everything here. God, rabbit leg and bear claw. Okay, we're going to need to remember to take rabbit leg and bear claw. The game freezes up, by the way, when you access the menu because there's just way too much stuff to populate in the menu. It's hilarious. We're going to go for soups and stews. So we're actually going to sort this by icon type and see. It looks like we can make some antiseptic out of potato. That's kind of funny. Disease resistance. Yeah. Let me see. Healing poultice. That's actually pretty nice, too. It looks like it can be applied to bandages. We can separate the milk and cream. I want to do that right now. Yep. The jug of milk. Cool. Just separating the milk and cream out of that. Let me see here. Spriggan sap. Oh, so you can make Spriggan sap out of this. Cool. Anything else? We can boil some skeever tails. I'm on board with that. Canis root tea. Wait, that tea actually increases your magicka regen for an hour. Let's make a couple of those. Hell yeah. The craft loot system always, it takes all the items from your storage, and it puts them in there for the purposes of, what do you call it? For the purposes of performing craft, and then it gives them, puts them back in their containers once you're done crafting. It's nice. Let me see here. Honey, okay. So there are a lot of different soups and stews, but we just don't have the water skins we need, I think, to make these. That's interesting. Let's just sort water. Water skin. So we just need, we need empty water skins and snow. That's funny, you can do that on the go. 5 ice wraith teeth, yes we do. But we'll deal with that later. For now, we want to look at potentially squash and onion stew. Let's make up a few of those. That's pretty nice. Squash and onion stew. I like that. You can make a taffy treat out of honey and sugar. That amuses me. Bear stew. Yes. Let me see here. Venison stew. That's what we wanted. We actually wanted some venison stew. Apple cabbage stew. Dog meat stew. See, some horse stew. We're just making various stews. Pheasant stew. Troll meat stew. That's health regeneration. I like how you can make brown broth. That's not exciting. That brown broth is not exciting at all. Steamed mud crab claw. Nice. Some grilled mushrooms. Oh god, we can make a roasted heart out of human heart. That's nice. Gotta have some of that heart, you know what I mean? Absolutely. Delicious. I mainly, I got this from a spirit store from their discount rack. They were basically going to get rid of it. And, yeah, it was just, apparently someone had returned it, and they, you know, I was just like, I'll take it for a couple bucks. Yeah. All right. Make some cooked venison steak. Yep. Horker and ash yam stew. Oh, wow. Horker and ash yam stew is nice. That's like a Solstheim treat, isn't it? I'm looking at all the different things I can cook. Charred goat. Cooking skill apprentice. You have moved beyond scorching meat and drowning vegetables. Your attempts at cooking have progressed past basic sustenance. And while the foods you can create remain rustic, the addition of new seasonings and spices to enhance your meats. You can now create basic soups, advanced stews, and bake simple breads and basic sweets. So we've reached a point where we can cook better stuff now. That's cool. Unfortunately, I don't really have anything really to say about this. Carrying capacity increased by 2 for an hour. That's kind of nice. Squash and onion stew. We'll take that. Carrot juice. Improved night vision for 22 seconds. A flapjack. Nice. We need more jugs of milk to be able to cook some better stuff, I think. But between cooked potatoes, cooked leeks, some grilled carrots, some Saber stew. Let's see, cooked livers. Oh, we have 350 wolf livers. I'm just looking at this with all the things we need to be able to cook. Yeah. It's kind of hilarious. Cooked rabbit and salmon, fox meats, chicken, canine rack. Yep, some more seared slaughterfish. Jeez. All the things we need to look at. Hold on. Let's see. Chicken jerky. Goat jerky. Rabbit jerky. I like how ridiculous some of this is. Obviously, the answer is raw troll meat becomes raw troll steak. And then we can cook a specific type of troll from that. Looks like we can make salt. Oh, we can get salt water from the place there. Dyed hawk feathers. Inkwell and some hawk. Potion of embracing. Grants vampirism. Unless you're immune to diseases. Are you kidding me? We can make a potion if we get a 30-carat ruby. A 30-carat ruby and vampire dust allows us to become, like, turn ourselves into a vampire. That's ridiculous. Some of these recipes are just insane. I don't mind it too much. Obviously, lollipops are important. Some porridge. You can grill a briar heart. Magicka increased. Destruction skill increased. Grilled briar heart. That's madness. Oh, my. Oh, well, let's grab a couple healing poultices and see about applying those to bandages, maybe. That would be nice. How do we make bandages anyway? Probably on the tanning rack. Beeswax and honey. Oh, nice. You can consume the honeycombs to make beeswax and honey. I like that a lot. Troll tallow. Basic animal tallow. Yeah, that's fine. I think we've cooked up all the things we want to cook up right now. That's nice. I know better vampires because finally, at last, since our previous playthrough, unless I have to wait for this to give back all the junk. As I was saying, the Sacrosanctus finally reached a point where it has a decent mod configuration menu, and you can customize the things you want about it. That's important. It didn't have a decent mod configuration menu in the past. All right, we're gonna do the same thing we did before, but we're gonna do craft loot supplies on the oven. So it's gonna give me all the crafting items again, of course. And then we're going to see about all the things we can craft up. So we're gonna make some you can see the carry weights kind of going insane there. Baked apples, cooked beef skewers. Looks like we can make up some dough. Let's craft some more dough. There we go, some beef pastries. Oh, this is great. Venison pastries. Candy bunnies. Wow, shame I can't cook any of that because I'm missing specific ingredients. But yeah, let's make some. I like that you can bake potatoes here. Yeah, might as well bake some potatoes. Get a couple more garlic bread. Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Garlic bread. Okay, I think we've done it. We've baked up a nice supply of things. We've made some garlic bread. That's pretty good. Only the best, right? We're gonna have to go back to our alchemy shack and grab specific things. I say alchemy shack, I mean alcove. But
Divine smile on you, friend.
yeah, I just need a quick save before we ran into an issue. There you can see all the different pastries and things that have been cooked. Honey there. No big deal. Look at this table now. Oh god, the food items are in my inventory, aren't they? Yes, they are. Venison pastries. These venison pastries increase carry capacity by 7 points. Stamina regenerates faster, health regenerates faster. These are all really neat food items. The lollipops. I suppose Einid is going to need to know what these are, but... Okay, we might as well grab some specific foods, though. Like I'd say 4 of these apple cabbage stews. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Very good. Let me see here. Cabbage stew there, Horker stew. We're gonna have to grab a specific the items we really want from this cooked foods cabinet. Unfortunately, we like sort by value. You'll see how insane it is. Let me see here. Specifically, we want the potato soup. Yes. The tomato soup. Yes. And the Horker and Ashiam stews. That's really what we wanted there. Squash and onion stew, 8 of those. Bear stew, beef stew. Okay, that's a bit better. I was hoping I wouldn't have to worry too much. You can see the table gets cleared whenever we do this, and then it repopulates with the food items that have been put in that cabinet. It's kind of nice. My goodness. The hats and monocles and stuff originally came from the Mad Masker overhaul, but they got ported into something else. I forget which. Alright, let me see here. We need to look specifically at ingredients now. We need bear claws. Yeah, we need, I think, what, 10 of them? I think? 10 bear claws? Pretty sure we needed bear claws. Pretty sure we needed a very specific number of bear claws as well. Let's grab an additional 5 just in case. There we go. Arcadius Cauldron needed 15 bear claws. That's okay. Next, we need Ice Wraith Teeth. We need 5 of those. Then we needed... the fire salt. Yes, we needed 10 fire salts for Balmond. And is there anything else we need? We need specific food like rabbit legs, I believe. We're just going to go around finishing the jobs we agreed to pick up, because we've gone on several adventures and we've kind of forgotten to do certain things. So rabbit legs, like 9 of those, I think. God, that is so many rabbit legs we've accumulated so far. Like, I only need 9 of them. I could use my mouse to instantly move over there, but I was being lazy and looking at something while it was doing its thing. Okay, so 9 out of 8. That's no big deal. Anything else we kind of missed? Let's find out. We're going to hit J for journal and go down this list of miscellaneous goods and see if there's anything else we may have agreed to provide that we've forgotten about. Sky shards this, sky shards that. All right. We need 1 mammoth tusk for Isolde. I think the mammoth tusks are actually put into the animal section. They're either junk, in which case they'll be in the miscellaneous box. They are not junk. Okay, they're actually in the animal. You'll see this whole thing close up and then repopulate based on what items you put in the barrel. Ah, we had 2 different types of baskets now. It's fine. But yeah, we need to go over the other section really quick. Craft loot supply. And it would be in here. The mammoth tusk. Grab one of those for Isolde. Okay, that should do it. So, yeah, I have to do a couple things here in Solitude before we go anywhere else. That's kind of the funny part. Oh, well, I think that's about it. That's the only things yep, because we got the rabbit leg, the bear claws, let's see, rabbit leg, bear claws, God, gonna drive me crazy. Let's see, deliver the note from Hockey to Scald. Where the hell was that guy anyway? Hold on. Oh, God, he's in the White Hall. Not doing that right now. I was gonna say, there's so much to do. When I said Scald, I didn't realize he was Scald the Elder. So return there, and bring 1 mammoth tusk. That should do it. So now we have a decent number of things to do. How many of them in Solitude? So we have to go to the Solitude dungeon and tell the headsman that the bandit leader is dead. Then we have to proceed. I'm trying to see if there's anything else we need to do in this vicinity. I don't think so. We have 1 thing to do in 2 things to turn in Riften. And I'm thinking the next things we have to do are over in Whiterun. We have multiple things to turn in Whiterun, actually, yes. So I'm contemplating heading down to Whiterun first, because we still have to get to the cabin for Paper Moon. Yeah, let's we'll proceed down south, I think. Okay. That should do it, though. If we look at everything we've got lots of food for our adventure. We have the alchemy ingredients we'll need. We have the, I was going to say the mammoth tusk. Should just about do it. Okay. Well then, we just need to go take a nap, because we are hitting 1 a.m. I think just an 8-hour nap should do it. Wake up in the morning and start our adventure. Yes. Be like 9/11, yes. Perfect. Celril did 9/11. What? Nothing.
Don't get too far ahead.
Okay, I like how he's gonna go take a bath. That should do it. Did we get anything from our cell cart? No, not yet. It's gonna be a day or 2 before we can get anything from the cell cart. Let's save the game now. And we'll head on out to Solitude. I guess we don't really need to go through the gallery now. The gallery's done. Actually, Auryen might have something for us, come to think of it. Didn't occur to me, but I have done a lot since we last talked to him. So let's see if Auryen will jump scare us with a, "You're back, my friend. I needed to talk to you about this thing." I guess before we go anywhere else, let's head into the library. And in the miscellaneous items, let's see anything for us there. Let's go to this sorting chest. I want to see if there's anything I left in there. Pauldrons. Nope, nothing there. Okay, sorting items, please wait. No big deal. Ingots and ore, chitin and hide. Sorting done. Yeah, but let's check this miscellaneous instead to see if they're the same thing. I suspect they're exactly the same. I was just double checking nonetheless. There we go, and you can see there. I was hoping to see if we had paintings that we could put up, but I don't think so. I don't think we have any extra paintings. It's been a while since we had paintings we could put up, so we're just going to kind of ignore all of that, head upstairs, and we'll place one of the paintings up in the hallway where the paintings belong.
Ah, good day, my friend.
Oh, look.
A group of mercenaries came through town and sold their spoils, and my contacts informed me of a rare item amongst the haul. I thought you may want to use it, or perhaps place it on display.
You wanted to give me True Flame. Okay. This is fine. This is all right. I mean, it's not like this is a legendary object or anything. No big deal. Hey, Janessa, how would you feel about wielding True Flame? You're doing Skull Crusher and the Cleaver of St. Felms. Okay. You know what? Skull Crusher you can hold on to. I'm taking the Cleaver of St. Felms away from you and giving you True Flame instead. There we go. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. So, Cleaver of St. Felms. I like how we got a replica there. Yes. Wait, the replica of the Cleaver of St. Felms. Let's drop the replica, put the original in place, grab the replica, and we can just kind of wander around with the replica. No big deal. But the original Cleaver of St. Felms is now in its spot, which is important. The replica of Skull Crusher will eventually fall by the wayside too, but no big deal there. Yes. I hear that the Underking and Mentella part of the mod got an update, but I don't know for sure because I haven't been that far in the special edition version of this, considering the whole gallery's different now. I was gonna say that let's head on over to... Are you a museum guard? You have nothing to say. Okay, that's fine. That face, though. That amazing face she had. Looking back, I'm looking back through my mind's eye at what her face looked like, and it hit me how special she looked. Oh my. They're all home. Hello. How you doing, Madras? Guy? Yes. Latoria. Did you discover anything interesting?
Oh yes. Latoria deciphered a new spell tome from some of the ruined books you brought here. Latoria made an extra copy for you as well.
Cool. Pale Shadow. We just got a new spell from Latoria. That's why we get these ruined books. Because we never know what she's going to teach us. Pale Shadow. We've already learned it. If an enemy is attacked by its own image. Okay. Well, it looks like something we can put in the library, I guess. It's time to gather and return any books. So let's go over to miscellaneous items and type in the word ruined. Ruined, yes. And it looks like, yep, 22 ruined books. So we'll bring 20 of these ruined books to Latoria. There we go. Let's see, Latoria. I have some ruined books for you.
Excellent. Let's see what you have found. Good. It will take some time to decipher these. Come back tomorrow and Latoria will let you know what she has found.
Right. All right, well, for now, Latoria,
What do you want?
I'd like you to go out and excavate, please.
Of course, Guildmaster.
Yeah, go ahead. Same deal with you, Madras. Just go out and excavate for now. Yes. Farewell.
Farewell.
Yes. But now,
Yes.
now you can go out and excavate.
Fantastic then.
Good. Yeah, just keep going out, excavate. Why do so many people keep apples in their pocket? That's a very good question. It's a very good question. Hey, let's talk.
Yes.
Yeah, same deal.
Sure. What can I help you with?
Yeah, just go out and excavate with the rest of them.
Sounds good. I'll be back in a few days.
Yes. You'll be back in a few days. Very good. Very good. Yes. We're not ready to recruit any new people right now, so we're just going to tell everyone to go out and excavate. Yep. Go on.
All right then.
Yeah, these aren't quite the people I want to be following me around at the moment. I mean, he can be an adventurer who will join you on quests and everything, but we don't really need to worry about that because we got everything handled right now. My goodness. I like that I made a replica of the tools and they're right there. Come to think of it, range shelter. We have range shelter, but we need to make a replica of it so we can put it in this little spot here. Let me see here. I guess we should look at my excavation perk tree. Excavation tree. Very good. Excavator rank 1. No, I don't have any excavator archaeologist perks at the moment. We'll get an archaeologist perk eventually. Let me have a look in the chest. This is where their finds go. These are what everyone's found. So 400 septums. Excellent. 2 gold septums. Each one of these are worth 100. That's perfect. We got Nordic keystones, fragments. Good. Let's start making some stuff out of these. Hold on. I want to do something over here with these fragments. Good. Let's use the workstation. Good. Now, I guess we should start off with I really don't have any fragments there. Yeah, ancient Nordic tapestry, an ornate cup. Looks like my archaeology skill just leveled up. That's good. Let's really quick make sure we don't have anything else. Let's see, just another tapestry, just another cup. Okay, so nothing else. I don't really have. We're just going to go ahead and grab the excavator perk now. We get 1 additional fragment with a 20% extra chance of getting a keystone. Yes, thank you. That's my first point in the excavating perk tree. So now we'll put everything away. We just go over here to the fragments. Yep, put all the fragments away. No big deal there. And we have the ancient tapestry, which we'll put up back in the gallery in a second. It's good that we were able to deal with that. Happy about this. Okay, so there should be a spot for the tapestry. The pictoglass. Let's see, specifically over here. Ornate Nordic cup. That cup we crafted fits there nicely. Ancient Nordic tapestry should go right there. Excellent. Those 2 items we just crafted up are out of the fragments we got are able to fit right here. So they belong in a museum. That's perfect. And we got those fragments from the people who went out to excavate, which makes, like there's a reason to send them off and do their job so that you can fill up this little section of the museum with the, when you assemble the relics out of their, the pieces they bring back. Yes, it's a shame they don't actually bring back any main pieces, but, it is what it is. All right, come on, Rumarin. Does Rumarin have anything to say?
You lead, I'll follow.
Okay.
know what they say, timing is all about something or other.
It is. It is. All right. Well, that'll do it. No donations for us right now. We're at 426 displays. It's going to be nice having Janessa use True Flame in her next combat. We're going to save before we leave. And now we've got a huge amount of trips, plural, to go on. Yes. Good, good, good. Uh-huh. Ah, yes. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed, indeed, indeed. Okay. Butterflies there. No problem. See, these butterflies are all valuable alchemy ingredients. You want more alchemy? Want better alchemy? You gotta get from the birds. Yes. Oh, no. So, we're gonna do something a bit uncharacteristic. I was actually gonna TCL up there and loot the corpse, but we got it. So you can see hawk beak, hawk feathers, hawk breast. Very good. So that's how we do it. That's how we get our hawks, is we just shoot them down with lightning. It's completely normal. Yes. The hawks, it's funny, in the actual game files, the hawks are considered containers that just hold those items. They aren't even actual creatures as far as the game's files are considered. Like, you aren't killing something, you are just striking the container, which causes the container to despawn and respawn as an object that is affected by gravity.
Tag, you're it.
Ha ha ha, tag, you're it.
Can we get some food instead? I'm not playing with you, Kide. You play mean.
You play mean. Yes. More hawk feathers. Pardon me. You play mean. So, what might you need? Sorry. Hopefully we can find the hawk strewn about around here. Probably not. Oh no. Gonna have to look around extra hard for the discarded hawks. Yes. Here's the Thalmor barracks. Absolutely. Extra-lutely. Yeah, that's the Thalmor headquarters. Yeah, we found the hawk. Excellent. Don't think we'll find both hawks. Ever. But it was nice to have a look. There we go. Hunting with lightning bolt is a fantasy hunter's dream. Yes. Yes, exactly. Lightning bolt. A lightning bolt. It's fine. We did want to harvest those hawk pieces, though. Let's have a chit-chat with this nice lady.
Are you a member of the college? Or did you just steal those robes from a real wizard?
I think I stole the robes. No big deal. Nobody cares. So, wedding gift from Victoria Vici. For Victoria Vici, yes. We're just very carefully going down this list. The real Baron Zaya. Yes. No big deal there. Oh ho ho ho! That item belongs in a museum. Very nice. Wait, Code of Malakath. Spirit of Nirn. That's a new book. Darkest Darkness. Argonian Account. That's a new book. Did you steal those robes from a real wizard? I like how angry that lady is. So worthless. So worthless. As you can see. So much junk. I mean, I could steal all the silver here, but I'm not going to. I'm just looking for books that I could use. Hello, sir. Who am I speaking with?
I am Arundel, a Thalmor Justicia, an advisor working on behalf of the Aldmeri Dominion.
Right. Okay, so, was gonna say that, they already have an embassy for that.
The embassy's role is to entertain the Jarls and collect information. My role is of a more military nature. I advise on minor decrees and local ordinances, and ensure they align with the interests of the Thalmor.
I see. I was gonna say, the headquarters has seen some better days.
Yes, I too found it odd. After traveling to the embassy to settle a dispute, I returned to the headquarters to find it completely deserted.
What was the dispute that resulted in your departure?
An esteemed Aldmeri dignitary had come to watch a Stormcloak sympathizer lose his head, and as he so eloquently put it, stain his unmentionables. While the execution went swiftly, and the dissident did soil his tunic rather splendidly, this fellow did manage to enact one last measure of revenge.
What sort of revenge could the dead man enact?
Well, I have watched Artar perform dozens of executions personally, and have yet to witness such a prolific spray of blood. In fact, to call it a spray would do it a disservice. It was a shower of crimson, the majority of which seemed to guide itself uncannily toward our dignitary and his venerated wife. I think she may have even swallowed a healthy portion of the man's blood.
I see. Sounds like it wasn't only the... yeah, the prisoner wasn't the only one soiled that day.
A most unfortunate turn of events, I agree. If you are indeed agreeing with me and not mocking our dignitary, that would be most uncouth.
I agree. So, what if the Nords interpret your act as, weakness? Yeah, what's going on there?
Surely you jest. We are the original people, the Aldmer of time immemorial. We are the direct descendants of Elnefey, and superior by birthright.
Damn right.
When I deign to follow the custom of the lesser children, it is simply to acknowledge their worth, limited as it may be.
It's true. Let's see here. You spelled Altmer wrong. How embarrassing not know your own race. Yeah, he doesn't know about the Aldmer. Like, if you say this, it assumes you are too stupid. My goodness. True. Birthright is very important.
I am glad that we are in agreement. Still, this information must be presented gently, lest the parties involved take offense to the truth.
I see. What else accounts with the difference of the races?
While it's true Man and Mer are both descendants of Elnefey, the Elnefey were far from monolithic. Long ago, they had splintered into two groups. The first group is the ancestor of Mer. The second is that of men and, most notably, beasts.
It's true. Tell me about the splintering of the races.
Our current form is a representation of one's blood. Would you not agree that the beast races are cousins of the animals of the wild? One does not look at a cat and neglect its similarity to Khajiit, nor does one gaze upon a troll and not turn his thoughts to man. It is therefore an undeniable fact that of the two groups of Elnefey, it is the Aldmer who bear the most resemblance to the gods.
I believe so. So, let's see here. Yeah, let's see. Your argument is logical. Altmer are Aedra. Too bad I don't care for religion. Let's see. Let's go with that. The only, that should concern you is the power I wield.
How childish. When your argument lacks conviction, use brute force. It is the adult version of a tantrum.
I love it. Oh, wow. That's great. All right. Well, give me an example of something you do.
For one, I assist with the crafting of decrees to ensure they have the proper authority to be enforced. The wording must be so that it precludes all forms of sedition, even those that are not immediately apparent.
Okay.
Dissidents have historically used song, metaphor, and irony to circumvent degrees outlawing criticism of their rulers. These have always been effective tools in rousing negative sentiment, because they are often misinterpreted by those in power. Many of them are too arrogant to understand when they are being openly mocked. That is where I come in.
I see. So, I was gonna say, is your role similar to Uncano and Winterhold?
My role is far less defined, due to the nature of Solitude's politics. The Jarl, the Housecarls, the Empire, and even the Bards to some extent influence how the city is ruled.
I see. Makes sense. Well, that's fine, I guess. Whoops. It was good talking to you, but I'm busy messing with my mic stand.
Selection at Radiant Raiment. It is far too expansive a catalogue and allows one to easily disguise their person.
Ah, I say. Radiant raiment might be a problem, wouldn't it? Very, well, I mean, if this guy's going up there, it means that I can grab these sweet rolls. Take them with me. The honey nut treats as well. I'm gonna think about this whole platter could be, broken down. Why have I not taken the silver here? I mean, this guy obviously pays no attention to what happens here. He would not notice if the silver went missing. Hilarious as that may be. Wait, is that some Blackbriar Reserve I could have had? I think it is. Yeah, it's Blackbriar Reserve. That's the good stuff. It was just sitting in that cupboard, along with some money. Death of a Wanderer? Okay. We've already found some stuff for the gallery, specific books that can fit in our library. Again, this guy really has no idea what's in his place and not. He's really dumb. Yes. So we'll just kind of take advantage of that fact and grab all the things that we think might be of use to us as we get Rising Threat Volume 2, which belongs in a museum. Yes, indeed. Anything else I may have missed here? Obviously, the platter. We don't need any of the food there, unless those are... they are tomatoes. Okay. We can use these tomatoes in cooking. So we kind of want those. For a second, I thought they were apples, and I'm like, I don't need any more apples. I have plenty of apples. But I realized they're tomatoes, and tomatoes are actually useful to me right now. So that should be good enough. Let's go check out the bottom here. Assuming he's not down here, we can have a look. Because, yeah, this place is completely wrecked. This does not feel like a place the Thalmor would consider their headquarters. Not at all. Feels like a place the Nords gave them out of pity. And that's not the kind of thing you want. You typically repurpose a place like this and make it your own. And they've done no such thing. I'm quite disappointed. Quite disappointed, indeed. Alright, well, we've got several key items so far, so I'm actually quite pleased with our trip in here. We're going to check this cupboard, though. This might have something for us. Wine and a silver ewer. That's okay, I guess. We can leave now. No big deal. Give me a second here. Was gonna say that everything looks good at the moment. We're just gonna make our save and proceed downward. I accidentally hit a button I didn't need to hit. Ignore all of that.
And what you do here today may well save your lives.
Yes, it may well save your lives. That's why I'm taking your arrows. Cannot have your arrows? Apparently they're prefabs and cannot be edited. Excuse me, Captain Aldis. Here's the thing. You were the one presiding over the execution, correct?
Not my finest hour. Rogvir was a fine and honorable man.
But wait. How could you execute a fine and honorable man, then?
Sometimes you just do what needs to be done. You don't have to hate a man to kill him. Though, admittedly, it helps.
Okay. Well. Here's the thing. Angeline at her aromatic shop sent me to talk about her daughter.
Generally, posting information is need to know only.
Look, I'm making it need to know.
If you want to know that bad, then fine. The daughter was sent to Whiterun. The skirmishes there have been violent. The Whiterun legate, he needed to know the Stormcloak positions. He sent out a party to scout the area. They happened upon a large force. I'm told none of them made it back. Private Morard, Angela's daughter, was in that scouting party. She needs to be told.
All right. So in other words, your daughter's never coming back, basically. That's a pretty big deal there. Well, I suppose Angeline has... I did agree to help Angeline, provided she complete that damn quest for me. You know, I needed to give her some junk, and I was given money in exchange. The junk was practically worthless, so she took that in exchange. I might as well do her little quest for her there. Who are you?
Need something?
So you were pointless. Uh-oh.
You were there for Rogvir's execution.
Yes. Oh, here we go.
Hear ye! Hear ye! Good citizens of Solitude and visitors to our fair city from far and near. By lawful decree of our Jarl, clan feuds and personal duels are henceforth banned within the walls of Solitude. Duels of consent are permitted only beyond the city.
Yes. There we go. Let's have a chit-chat with Miss Aromatics. Hey.
It's good to see a fresh face. You wouldn't have happened to come from Whiterun, would you?
I actually heard about your daughter.
You got Aldous to tell you something. I knew you would. What did he say?
She's dead.
I told her. I told her the Imperial Army would kill her. That this was a war of Jarls and Imperial generals, and we had no part in it. She just wouldn't hear it. It was brave of you to come to me with this. I can't thank you for it, not for this. But you have done me a service.
I see. I have done her a service, which means she is, let's see here. I like how there's the Talos mistake here. She is following.
A wise alchemist once told me the two ingredients a potion should never ever mix together are Nirnroot and I forget the rest.
That's glorious. You should never ever mix Nirnroot and something else. I forgot. Sorry. Robes of Regeneration. Novice Robes of Illusion. That's interesting too. Let me see here. What's in the chest? Septums. More septums and paper. Paper's good. Yes. You've done me a great service. Now I will just be a generic alchemy vendor. Isn't that true? Isn't that true, though? The Argonian account. Hold on. Hawk feathers. Fine shoes. Yeah. Hello. Don't even think about what? I'm looking at the different rooms. I'm seeing all the different amazing items you have. Like this one. Sun's Dusk. Looks interesting. I'm glad we were able to discuss it. Yes. SCPs are rare? Yes. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Huh. Evening Star, interesting. No, nothing there. Nexus account got why would anyone want to hack your Nexus account? If you're a if you're just a user, I suppose if you're a mod maker, they'd want to inject code into your mods, but if you're just a mod user, what kind of benefit would they get from hacking your Nexus account? Yes. Well, technically not gold, septums. Oh, we got milk. Excellent. Great.
I hope your parents are proud of you. They have a lot of reason to be.
Uh-oh. Proud parents? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let's see. Oil, Bailey flour. More of those. Huh. Of hag ravens. Robes of regeneration. I'm missing something, though. I'm missing something. Okay. Let's see here. Huh. I mean, yeah, someone wants to shame you for using certain mods. I don't see any of those mods here. Certainly not. Certainly not. Okay. All right, let's continue here. What do we got? Nothing. Oh, there's some Nirnroot. Nice. There's a Nirnroot sitting in there. Can't steal it, oddly enough. Looking to see if there's anything else around, like gems or specialty items. But so far, not so much. Just like an item about ice wraiths. You know, a lesser soul gem. I'm free to take the lesser soul gem, by the way. Some of these other items are like barter only. But the lesser soul gems I'm just free to take. That's funny. Soul gem fragments as well. That's funny. A lot of these items you have to straight up barter for. Good, good. So, I mean, it's not like people don't see my desktop all the time. Yeah. What does bartering do? Opens up a menu, of course. Yeah. So, let's see here. Now, as I was saying, hello.
I don't abide fancy clothes, but you look like you might. I hear Radiant Raiment has a large selection.
Hear ye!
Hear ye! Hear ye! A proclamation from the High Court of Solitude.
Dire news from Helgen Keep. Unfortunately, that hasn't happened in my game yet. Kind of funny. His dialogue line was about to tell me about Helgen was destroyed. The thing is that the alternate start mod is scripted to make Alduin attack, or should I say Alduin starts flying away from the ruined city just as you arrive. I've never been to Helgen on this character. So, haven't been there, sorry. Don't know what you're talking about. Hasn't happened. Alright, we need to start heading down south. Got a lot to do. A lot of places to go. Butterflies. More butterflies. That's the Painted Lady. You can see the Khajiit camp is normally set up here, but it's not today. Not today. Wonder if there's anything in this guard tower. Haven't talked to you. Hello, sir.
They say Ulfric Stormcloak murdered the High King with his voice, shouted him apart.
We may have to see who this Ulfric Stormcloak is who can shout people to pieces. We've heard legends of Ulfric Stormquack, but what part Ulfric Stormquack has to play, with the last dragon's quack? We don't know. We don't know. Okay, but Ulfric Storm Quack is absolutely like sounds like Donald Duck goes, and then just shouts come out like actual like unrelenting force. I don't know. But then, you know, obviously the Dova Quack is up to no good as well, I assume. No idea. There we go. So, yeah, yes, exactly. The Dova Quack. Bingo. But I just need to put those things back up there. Perfect. Nothing. Yep. Right. We can head down south now. We're going to head across the river and check out the areas heading toward Dawnstar. Our goal is ultimately to the area near hold on. Distractions. I'm gonna say we're near Riverwood. We can also nuke birds out of the sky because we have that power. The power of the Altmer of time immemorial. Destroy birds. Yes. We could slice one of these guards' throats without them noticing. Unfortunately, the rest of the guards would jump on me. That's the problem. Any one target could probably be killed. Oh, there we go. We need to go loot that. Probably slaughterfish in the water. I despise Skyrim's water in general due to the lack of water combat. Well, technically you shouldn't be slashing your sword through water anyway. I know that. I'm just extra annoyed. I don't see the bird, but that's because my vision is terrible. Pattern recognition, I mean. So I'm just gonna pretend it's not here. And grab these mushrooms instead. Okay. Let's see what we got. There's a mod that enables underwater combat and causes the game to be quite crashy. Yes. Yes, it is. It exists. Here we go. Combat gameplay overhaul. I don't know what you're talking about as my character leans left and right and does dodge rolls and can jump and shoot lightning bolts while jumping. No, I never seen it. Okay. Okay. Let's see here. Grabbing these fungal swamp pods while we have the opportunity. What is this? Massacre. Massacre? Oh, massacre. Someone's been eaten. That's for sure. There's barely anything left of these people. Oh, well. Damn shame, damn shame. Thankfully, we can get our mushrooms and death bells over here. Completely unrelated to that massacre. Good. Yes. Canis root. All right. We have to proceed toward that big rock. That's our goal. Wait, there's one more swamp pod I haven't picked up. Skimmers. Skimmers flew away. You try to aim at them. You don't always succeed. Sometimes they just kind of fly by you, which is fine with the way the speed mod works. I was hoping there'd be more fish in here. Oh well. So be it. I only came for the fungal swamp pod. I didn't actually come to grab the skimmers and the fish. Although getting skimmers and fish are good. They are very, very good. But, yeah. Mushroom there. Have you heard of Art of the Catch? It's a mod by Chesco, and it's abandoned. Parts of it don't function properly with other mods that overhaul other fish and things of that nature. Okay. Let's see here. Yes. Chesco? He decided he didn't want to spend his time modding, and he went back to, you know, well, he just, he was busy with his own hobbies, and, you know, modding was one of them, and he decided to just kind of be done with that one for Skyrim anyway. It's okay. Modding was never his job, unlike other mod makers. Yes. So he simply decided to do different things with his free time. Yes. He did have a Patreon up for a bit, but he terminated that when he decided that he really wasn't going to do modding for the long term. You know, it's all about what's enjoyable to you. I mean, I wouldn't be streaming Skyrim if I wasn't having fun with it. People say, when are you next going to stream Skyrim? When I want to. That's the answer. So, yep. Let me see here. It really comes down to, like, when you reach a point at which you are going out of your way for your, you know, community and for your viewers and such, it stops being just a hobby and it starts being entertainment. And I mean, like, at that point, you know, where you look at the whole situation, you go, okay, well, I have to do this or I have to do that. Like, I could just stop this Skyrim playthrough tomorrow, and people would be annoyed at it. They're like, when are you going to continue Celril? When are you going to continue Celril? But I'm not obligated to continue Celril. I can go and do something else if I see fit. And some people won't watch anymore, and that's fine. That's A-okay. Once you start taking money to do specific things, like, I'm going to take money to make Skyrim mods, people are going to start asking you, when are you doing your next Skyrim mod, right? When are you finally releasing that thing, Last Seed, you've been working on? Maybe I lost interest in working on Last Seed, and I just don't want to make it anymore. But I'm taking money for it, and so people are expecting it from me, and they're going to be angry because they're taking money for something that I don't have no interest in finishing at this point. See what I mean? That's a big problem. It was, hold on a second. God, it was perfect. Let me pull this up. Here we go. Scrolling up, scrolling up some more. There was a good picture, and I'm trying to find it now because I've showed it off on live streams a couple times. Here we go. It's from Twitter. I'm going to go ahead and just grab this. And then we're going to move this down to the second window. All right, so let me pull it up really quick. Whoops, I accidentally went to my notifications like a smart person. All right, so as I was saying, if we go over here and we do this, here we go. Do what you love and you'll work super hard all the time with no separation or any boundaries and also take everything extremely personally. See, it's supposed to be do what you love and you'll never work a day in your life. But in reality, it's all this shit. So basically, do you want your hobby to be your job? Because if it is, it's no longer just your hobby. It becomes problematic at best. Yes. Your hobby became your job. You no longer love your hobby. Hey, you know what? You should never do. You should never set your ringtone as one of your favorite songs. Because when your boss calls and let's just say like a telemarketer calls or other things call, you're going to associate your favorite song with all of those things for some time. Like, it's going to hit you. That all of the negative things that happen when people call you are going to be attached to your favorite song, emotionally speaking. It's similar in that respect. You are placing the baggage of work onto the hobby. Yes. Now, I personally love the idea that I can play Skyrim and other video games a ridiculous amount of time. And then I take the money Twitch gives me. I take the money YouTube gives me. That goes to my company. And then my company, either pays me, depending on a set undisclosed schedule, or I use that to then go and buy more video games that I then stream, and it's a self-sustaining hobby. But at no point in time do I want to be beholden to the viewers. That's where I kind of, I separate that. And people don't really understand it when they're trying to go big on YouTube or big on Twitch. They get annoyed that I take this kind of standoffish attitude where I'm like, all these people are asking me about the Microsoft Bethesda thing, and I don't really care about it that much. It's actually an imposition for me to have to go over it and make this video, right? I laid it on a bit thick, but yeah, it's my point is that people took huge offense when I was like, really? So I have to talk about this topic because I wasn't interested in it at all. And yet, tons of viewers were. And so I thought, well, it's good to consolidate all of the views people had on, what do you think about Microsoft, and Bethesda and stuff? Well, now I have this command called Microsoft, I was going to say. And I just hit that, and the command pops up, and then that video has all of my thoughts on it. That way, when people ask me on live streams, I just point them to that link, and I don't bother responding to it in real time because, being asked for the 50th, 70th, 100th time, it gets kind of annoying. But when I presented it that way, I was honest, where I'm like, this is honestly an imposition on me, right? Having all these people coming to me about this same damn topic over and over and over and over, right? It's actually, it's an imposition on me. When I explain it that way, people get snippy, right? Because they're like, you shouldn't treat your viewers like that. Like, you should cherish them more. You should, because in their mind, they feel I should be lucky to have viewers in the first place. And they go, yes. But I'm being honest about my feelings. And it's seen as whiny to some people. I get that. But I get to whine honestly. And not just pretend to be best buds with all you guys on the internet. I'm saying it how it is. This is kind of a topic I'm not interested in. I'm actually very mildly annoyed by all the people asking me about it. So, it's me being honest as opposed to me being fake YouTuber person. So, here we go. Bam. We got trolls. We got trolls. The internet is not your friend, exactly. Oh, we got one. These are snow cyclopses. Get them, though. Bam. See, they catch on fire because of my arc burn. Very good. Mind you, should be another streamer they can find. Yep, there really should be. All right, so we got the Eyes of the Cyclops. Nice. Those are nice little things there. Mm-hmm. As long as you aren't an asshole. Well, I am an asshole sometimes. I admit I tend to pick on people at times. I'll say, that's a stupid question. And they'll be like, how dare you? I'll never support you again. And I laugh a lot. I know one time I was sarcastic and to one guy, and he explained, well, no wonder your channel is declining. And after which someone immediately gifted me like 25 gift subs. And I found that hilarious because they gifted that person a sub as well during that time. And I thought it was hilarious. Mind you, I understand it. I really do. Like, I really understand why you would, you'd want your online space to be filled with friends and such, but you don't have to watch my content. And that's cool. That's cool. Not everything's for everybody. Anyway, let me see here. Yeah. So, anyway, we're proceeding onward. I just wanted to pass by this barrow here. I have a lot of fun, okay? That's my main objective with streaming, is to have fun and to be engaged. You see, this is something people don't quite understand. I'm actually using the chat to be more engaged with the whole process and enjoy the act of playing the game more. That's my primary motivation. It's as much putting on a performance as it is personally gaining further enjoyment from playing the game. Like, maybe the game would be half as enjoyable if I weren't talking to you guys about it. You know? Maybe a quarter as much enjoyable. I honestly, just between you, me, and the like 199 other people watching, I would probably be playing Elite Dangerous or No Man's Sky, you know, if I wanted to just kind of kick back on my own and be like, I'd be a space trucker probably, I think, you know. These are my kind of my chill games, you know. Not to say I won't play them on stream. It's just that I think that playing Skyrim for the 50,000th time is greatly enhanced by the fact I'm streaming it. Yes. Let me see here. Do you feel that way when it comes to new games, experiencing them for the first time? You think having the chat would ruin that experience for you? Maybe. I think that I have a different reaction to games for the first time. Like, I make guesses which are generally inaccurate while playing a game because my expectations are not the same as the developer's expectations. And so very often I will make assumptions which are completely incorrect and things of that nature. So, I think that it's both a plus and a minus for experiencing a new product for the first time. You know what's what I'm flashing back to? Let me go Bloodstained Curse of the Moon Blind and then my username. Okay, let me pick this up. That's that Curse the Moon 2. I need the first one, yes. The first Bloodstained Curse of the Moon. Picking it up right now. Some people who watch me will know exactly what I'm going for here. The thing I'm grabbing. Let me find it really quick. It's a couple hours of gameplay here. Gonna try to find the exact moment. It's on the ship, specifically. Let me see here. I found the ship, so I know I'm on the right level. I just have to find the exact moment where it is. I spent some time on it, so I know where it is generally speaking, but hang on a second. Hold on. Watching someone play space games is as riveting as the old Starfield simulator. Well, it depends on what they're doing in the space game. Keep that in mind. That's a lot of watching people play space games depends on like whether or not they're in active combat or not. When I talk about Elite Dangerous, a lot of my time is spent being a space trucker, and that's something that isn't very enjoyable to watch unless you personally understand a lot about Elite Dangerous and you're invested within the world of Elite Dangerous, I think. Okay, so this is going to be a couple minutes long, but this was a blind play I did of Bloodstained Curse of the Moon. And I did it while streaming. I'm going to turn off the game sound completely here. All right, here we go. Let's pick this up, and I'm going to throw on the full screen recording. Whoops. Hello, everybody. There we go. That's the one I wanted. Seems like the boss room's straight ahead. We healed the alchemist. Vampire. Bet it's a vampire. It's a painting? Gable's the only one who has up abilities. We need Zanketsu to tank. Shoot. He's dead? He's dead? Okay then. Okay. Damn it. Holy crap. No, 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 no. No. This is a boss. Yes. This is a boss. I don't have any up abilities. I have a Crusader Cross and an Ice Shard. They're straight ahead abilities. I feel like I've made a huge mistake. I'm gonna have to start this level over. Or, you know, do that. Nope. It sweeps across and kills me. I'm still trying to figure this out. We're on the... The alchemist can't do this. The fuck? I Yeah, so that's what happened with Bloodstained Curse of the Moon. When I live streamed that was an actual, like, the first time I played that. It was a blind playthrough, and I did it streaming, and it made for an interesting experience, I think. You know, I wasn't as interactive with the chat while I was playing, obviously. I was focused on this first time I experienced the game. This isn't the sort of game that you pause and unpause rapidly like Skyrim. I mean, and people are like, you should play with the Skyrim Souls mod on so that you can have your menus, the gameplay go while the gameplay can keep going while you are, what do you call it, in the menu. Like, that's terrible. I want to be able to actually pause it, look at the chat, and go back and forth. But in a 2D side-scrolling platformer like that, you don't have that level of interactivity, sadly. You have to be really focused on the game you're playing, and when you're playing it for the first time, especially focused on the game. Yeah. You never liked unpausable games as a feature? I agree. All right, so these are Highgate Ruins. We're not going into Highgate Ruins right now. We're just checking out the outside of it. Yes. Okay. So, let's continue. Now, we are going to focus... there's a... Oh, yeah, that guy standing there is dead, by the way. That's the funny part. See, he's assumed his neutral pose, where he just goes, you know, like just a penguin pose. The neutral pose is iconic for the Skyrims. Yes. All right. Let's keep going. Is that a group of goblins fighting a Naga? A group of goblins fighting two Naga. I'm not getting involved in that. Yes. All right. Yes, exactly. Of course, honestly, Dark Souls could use an easy mode for certain people. And that... Like, how dare you suggest that? Well, too bad. Like, and every game should have some sort of accessibility mode or debug options so that people can tear into it and mess with it and customize the experience the way they want. And people like, how dare you suggest that? Too bad. Too bad. Choice is good. And if, you know, some people want to play it just the way it's meant to be played, then they can do that. But if I wanted to TGM this, toggle God mode, or TCL this, I could. You know? And that would change the way I play it personally, but it wouldn't do anything to the people the purists who want to challenge themselves. Let's go ahead and summon a skeleton. And then now I gotta fight these guys. Yes. Goblins being goblins. One down. Got a couple more there. You can see we paralyzed him.
That's what I call good teamwork.
Good. The goblins weren't that difficult after all. Goblin shields and Charis eggs. Goblin shaman, staff frostbite, sure. Good enough. Yes. No big deal there. So, we're gonna kind of look around this area. We've gone by the shore a couple times near Dawnstar. We want to kind of check these hills a bit. We don't want to go all the way into the mountains per se, but we want to see what's up and around these areas, discover a few more spots, for sure. There's a lot we gotta do. This shack should be the first part of what we're looking for. Notice my followers can't even catch up. Pretty bad. That's another Naga, great.
Count on it, is that all you've got?
Naga are very difficult to follow, because they use the behavior pattern of the ice wraiths. And on top of that, they have a tendency to...
Swing at everything.
Yes. I'm gonna say, they have a tendency to do ice wraith patterns, but then they kill you mostly instantly. Yep. Okay, here's a shack. Very good. Yes. They just take off and fly straight up, it's true. Oh, a bandit plunderer. Interesting. Just there's just a bandit plunderer in the ruins there. Enough! This ends now. I wasn't able to slice his throat, sadly. Sometimes you can get away with it.
So I can take your stuff.
Yes. I can take your stuff. We got him. Why is he wearing shaman robes anyway? Great Norse axe, no deal there. Shaman robe, no one cares. Alright, no big deal. Talk to Janassa about the food and other things we are carrying. I suppose we'll need to look at the rabbit legs in theory. We don't have to worry about the rabbit legs too much, though. Just put those away for now. The rabbit legs go to Rorikstead, and we're not going to Rorikstead anytime soon. So, no big deal here. The fire salts we'll want to put back in our inventory, along with the ice wraith teeth. So, yeah. Grab the ice wraith teeth. Grab the fire salts. That should do it, roughly. I think that'll do it. Should be okay. Checking what's in the chest there. Septums, of course. Head scarf. No big deal. Looking around. Oh, we're both hungry and thirsty, so. Let me see. Of course, we gave Janassa all the food. That's the smart thing to do when you're promptly going to get hungry again. Where'd Janassa end up? Oh, she's walking over there toward that chair. Apparently you like the freezing cold of the chair, of course. So let's see. We're going to have an apple cabbage stew and a bear stew. And now we're not hungry or thirsty anymore because the stew hydrates. We'll save the game here and continue onward. We don't want to go too far south. We want to head a little further east. The Dragon Mound here, as well as a few other things. There's a Stormcloak camp. We don't really have to interact with the camp, but we should probably shoot the goat if we have the option. Yes. That goat did not...
that's one less thing to worry about.
Said stews don't feed you that much in real life. Depends on how much meat is in the stew, but yes. Obviously. However, having 2 whole bowls of stew should, in theory, get you fed enough. Yes. Gonna head through here. There's a few things we found, but mainly we're looking at this dragon barrow here. Oh, hello. Getting the fox. Fox claws are pretty good. Is that just a pack of wolves just wandering around on their own? Those are wolves and then something else. Yeah. Good, good, good. You say you'll be hungry in an hour or two. That really depends on you personally and what's in the soup. Huh, what's this? There's a Khajiit here. There's a group of people, actually. Who are you?
I welcome you, friend.
Oh, a
How may
Khajiit
I
caravan.
Take a look.
This is a straight-up Khajiit caravan with way too expensive stuff. Got it.
May your road lead you to warm sands.
Yes. Maybe you have a metabolism problem and eat massive amounts of things. Yes, exactly. What kind of soup and, you know, how much meat is in it? Who knows? Good. Not judging or anything. A lot of people have overactive metabolisms. They work really hard. They work out. They there we go. Maybe you've just been getting bad soup. Alright, so we discovered this dragon mound. No big deal. Anything else around here? Guess there's some ruins in this direction. We might want to check. Actually, no. Those are... You can see enemies over there running around, getting chased by wolves down there. I think I'd like to stay out of that. Yes. We don't really need to go into Dawnstar right now. We're doing fairly well for ourselves, I think. Yes. Yeah. There's a ruin here. I think we've been here before and we encountered skeletons. Go check it again. No reason not to. Oh, never mind, rats. Dirty, dirty rats. They'll go in and exterminate the rats for me.
Phew, that was a tough fight.
Huh. We got some EXP for clearing those ruins. The guy accidentally collected snow from the snowbank as well. Yeah, we've definitely been here before. We got the Sky Shard, so, yep. What else we got? Yeah, it's not that... I mentioned earlier that, you know, it just randomly end the playthrough. It's like, it's not that I would do that intentionally just to screw with people. It's that I would potentially either run into technical issues, get bored, or otherwise just want to do other stuff. And that happens very frequently with playthroughs, there are just other things on my list that I decide I want to do that take priority. And then people get uppity when I decide to, you know, 3 months later to instead of coming back to that old playthrough, I decide, you know what? I want to completely start from scratch. Yeah, the bear claws and stuff. We're going to have to... Or we're not going to Riften at the moment, but we're on our way there by way of a bunch of other stuff. My goodness. Seeing if there's anything else I need to do here. The Mammoth Tusk obviously gets given to the lady there. Very good, very good. Anything else? Ah, the silver. Forgot entirely about the silver. How dare you play the games you want. Yes, exactly. Be surprised, though. Because people get really invested in a particular playthrough and want to see it done to the end. But there are multiple issues. Sometimes it is honestly just technical issues that I don't feel like resolving. This mod list came together fairly well, and aside from the occasional sound issue where sound stops playing, I have, for the most part, not had any major issues with this loadout. Yeah. In real life streams? Well, I've done a couple of those. You just missed them. Yes. You just missed my IRL streams, that's all. Yes. You got invested in my Pokemon? Actually, I'm not done with that. I just don't plan on playing it this week, that's all. Yes. Try about 8 months ago, but yeah, you know, before the plague. 9 months ago, a year? I don't know. No big deal. Hello there. Could you spare some water? Interesting. Yep, I'm staying out of this, she says, before she realizes that we are invested in this fight. Whoopsie. Looks like there's a whole fortress over there, a cave. Bunch of stuff to check out. Yeah, there's a fortress on the Wait, hold on. What do we got here? Is that a Cyclops or a troll? It's a snow Cyclops, no big deal. Is that a courier who's decided to fight the Cyclops to the death? Who are you and what are you doing? That random Imperial. Who are you?
I'm on my way to Windhelm to join up with the Stormcloaks. Ulfric has the right of it.
Sure, but that makes you an outlaw, actually. Yeah. No, it really makes you an outlaw.
I may have roots in Cyrodiil, but Skyrim's as much my home as any Nords.
Are you sure about that? It honestly sounds like you're an outlaw. Because, you know, we have established that Talos worship is outlawed, so well, how does Ulfric have the right of it exactly? I'm confused. Okay, well, either way, yes, we don't trust the people who go off and join Ulfric Stormquack. Absolutely not. He can't be trusted. Yep. He might be an Imperial, but I'm just immediately flashing back to tell him that that he's scum who betrayed the High King. Oh no. Alright, this fortress is huge and I might not be able to deal with it there. Yes. Ulfric wasn't working with the Thalmor. Ulfric was an asset of the Thalmor, meaning he helped the Thalmor. But if you look at the details of it, it said he was an uncooperative asset. In other words, he doesn't actually help them because he thinks he's helping them. He helps them because he wants to defeat the Empire, and in doing so, he's destabilizing the region, making it good for the Thalmor. So in other words, as long as Ulfric keeps fighting the Empire, it's benefiting the Thalmor interests. That's why Ulfric is an asset to their cause. But then people don't understand what the words mean, so they come up with this, is Ulfric a secret Thalmor agent? Conspiracy revealed. 20-minute video. Or, sorry, 10-minute video to capitalize on ad revenue. It's 8 minutes now, by the way. They brought down the mid-roll amount to 8 minutes. So people can make those 8-minute videos instead. Yes. They didn't use each other. Ulfric is squarely being used by the Thalmor. Alright, we're going into this fort. Yes. That's why I keep seeing so many 9-minute videos? Yes. It used to be 10-minute videos. Hold on. What's this? Hello there. Who are you?
You picked a bad time to get lost, friend.
Okay, that's fine. I get that I picked a bad time to get lost, but how about I not get murdered by bandits? That would be nice. Let's go with the health fortification here. Yes. Oh! Erode! Erode! It murdered me. It murdered me bad. It murdered me bad. Very good, very good. So, about that. We don't want to stand out in the middle of nowhere. Otherwise, we get shot and killed. Getting shot and killed is bad. Very, very bad. Okay. Kentorin, we're running on legendary difficulty with some difficulty mods. All it takes is 2 arrows. That's it for us. Yep. Okay. So, step 1. We're going to piss off these guys. Hey, guys. Come over here. I'm angering all of you. Bam. Bye. I'm running in here to the stumbling saber cat. I'm going to... We need to have our fight in here. What was that indeed? My allies are here.
Is this what you want?
She plunked me anyway. My allies have this. I have to believe in them. Yeah, I'm getting EXP already, so I know they're...
One less thing to worry about.
Okay, good. They're doing it. So, let me see here. Yep, she's got her stuff. Hide there. Septums, sure. Is there anything? Yeah, the guy who ran this place, he died here. That's unfortunate for him. But we'll take advantage of this and check out this place. Hold on. We're gonna see what's going on there. Okay. Septum's there. Ooh, there we go. Septum, 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 septum. What else we got? Barrels. Turnips. The turnips are not what I wanted. Hide armor, hide helmet, leather boots. Don't need any of that. Check this cupboard, though. Sack of flour. Some vinegar. Everything else is garbage. Out of my way. Okay. We have to be kind of careful about this because this whole fortress wants to kill us. So we need to figure out exactly what we're going to do. I like how there's just a single Jazz Bay grape on that plate. So hilarious. Okay. Send my... Kantoran, look at my character. Look at my character and understand things a bit better. Okay? With what you just said. All right? Yeah. All right. Yes. Okay, there you go. Silver septum, excellent. Need one of those. Yes. All right. Let me see here. We're gonna grab all this wine for later, though. We actually have a wine cellar in our place, and that's where it's going. Skooma and potatoes. I mean, there's all kinds of things we can do with potatoes. I like how there's an iron axe there. Salt. We need salt. Yes. No, we're taking all of it because the skooma has a place in the wine cellar too. I'm not even joking. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna try to do this. Ain't this a surprise? Goodbye. Okay. They should be following me in here. They should just appear, like, in the doorway. Usually. Usually, they appear in the doorway. However, it seems like combat ended. No, wait, there's a guy. I'm gonna run into the fortress. We're gonna kind of do this. Whoops. Just... I'm trying to roll past those arrows that are plunking me. Alright. We're going in here. We'll get on the battlements if we're gonna fight these guys. Here we go. Oh no! Spooky, scary skeletons. You know what? Hey, berserker! Oh no! 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 Please die. I'm sure you're gonna enjoy this, but enjoy getting zapped to death first. All right. Good. All right. Our minions are here. Very good. She's wielding True Flame. Excellent. Woo! Okay. Let's talk to Rumarin about stowing away all the junk we just picked up. Some of it is important. Some of it will be processed for later. Others will just be ignored. Yeah, like all the extra orcish stuff we just picked up too. Shaman robe. Oh, that's a new one. That isn't even in the gallery yet. I don't think. Cleaver of St. Felm's replica was in our inventory. Okay, that's starting to explain some things. I was bit confused as to why we were in the situation we were in, and it's like, oh, that's why. Okay, what else? What else? I hear wolves. Hey, that's an animal companion. Oh, crap. Someone has fireballs. Oh, no. Someone didn't have fireballs. It was something different. Okay. I see what's going on. The archer has the ability to shoot explosive arrows every once in a while. That's what she's doing. That lady over there. Yes. See that?
Enjoy your last breath.
Got her.
Always good to come out on the winning side.
Oof. That switch. If you get in the top and you use this switch, you can kill them with their own trap. It's a trap, we say. Okay, brigand plate harness. That thing looks nice. Is it better than my current armor? Hold on a second. Oh, well, of course, my current armor's clothing. No big deal. No big deal. Box pouch, septum, steel armor, crimson. Ooh, dwarven greatsword. That's required. All right, Janessa, we need to take care of your arrow situation there. There we go. We dealt with it. No arrows were recovered, unfortunately, but it's okay. Projectile wounds have been healed. Good. We're harvesting anything we can get our hands on. Jeez. I mean, there's a potion here. Yes, a weak potion of health. That's kind of funny. We're collecting all the Nord mead we can get our hands on because that goes in the wine cellar. We're actually going to fill up our wine cellar. It's a big deal. Let's see if there's anything up here that I missed. Now, that skeleton was supposed to be in this cage here, and it just kind of clipped out of it and went on a physics frenzy. Physics frenzy, everyone. Yes. And if you think those are her thighs, RLT, then I'll let you believe that. Okay. So let's see here. Turn up there. Leak. What's in the door? A pitchfork. Pretty sure I don't have one of those. In the safe house there. Good, good. Let's process this skeever while we have the opportunity. Those skeever tails are actually very useful. So we're going to change something up. We were getting our ass kicked, so we need to transform a bit. We're going to equip our adamantium helm. And then we're going to try to equip this tiara underneath the... Okay, it looks like we can only have the tiara or the helm. I think I'd rather have the helm than the tiara. The tiara looks nice. It did destruction 17% less, but this increases my magicka by 86 points and regenerates my magicka 69% faster. That's a nice value, just in general. Very good. How many hours do you have on Skyrim? Twitch thinks it's... Or sorry, not Twitch. Was gonna say that Steam thinks it's like 4,000 or 5,000 hours, something stupid like that, but it's actually far less. It's closer to maybe 2,500, 3,000 hours in total. Yeah, it's not nearly as much as Steam thinks it is. Okay, that should do it. Tiara of Magicka. Doesn't matter. Look at that! Amazing! I mean, it looks terrible, but it works, okay? It absolutely works. We're saving the game. Oh my. Okay, we have to get her stuff too. Oh, frost. Yes. Another wine there. Up, up, and away.
Don't get too far ahead.
Oh, interesting. High elf. Get a lockpick, though. I'll take that. Let me see here. We'll take the fork and knife. We'll take the wooden ladle, the tongs. We'll take pretty much one of everything because I know there are certain things we don't have in our safe house. And we kind of want all of those tools. Not for any particular reason, just because they show up. Like, one of each thing shows up in the compartment where your miscellaneous goods are stored. And I was just thinking, you know, it'd be nice to have one of everything in that cabinet there. Display physically. God damn it, gold septums. I'm not at a vendor right now, so there's no sense in, because the merchants don't take the gold septums directly. They exchange them for normal septums. Same thing with the silver septums. They exchange them. The exchange rate is set by the Empire, though, so it's not that impressive. 150 snowberries. Yeah. Oh, there's potions here. When did they open this? Stable elixir of health. Nice. Alright, we're gonna try to raise our lockpicking on these doors. Like that. Bone meal. Bone meal is vital in creating... oh, hold on. More bone meal. Door's unlocked. It just means that process a skeever. Yes. Gotta get the skeevers to eat your corpses. And there's nothing in here unless there's something in the bucket, which there is not. I don't think we don't have a bucket. I was just thinking about that, like, all the things we don't have in the safe house. We don't have a bucket. That's pretty important. Gotta have one of those to vomit in, like in Sea of Thieves. These ruined books, we take those to Latoria. Latoria needs 20 ruined books per day so that she can make other things. Let's see, I know we need a tankard, a bowl, and we have everything else. Alright, time to die. She turned invisible. Now she's shooting people. We set her on fire. Okay, they're getting plunked. That's good. The plunkery has begun. Damn, I end up falling down. Damn shame, damn shame. Okay. I'll see you burn. That is a Dunmer. Yes. She's not going to survive very long. Yeah. That wasn't a Dunmer at all. That was a bandit ranger. Damn shame about her. She had the item of repulsion. And she had an apple pie slice. Let's eat that right now. It's delicious. Gold septum. That's good stuff. All right, we got to get those arrows out of her. Get those arrows out. Yes. No arrows were recovered. Damn shame. But you remove the arrow from her body, which is important. Okay. Good enough. Give her that stuff. The skeever tails are the most important, you know. Beware the skeever tails. Beware all of this. I have 15 of these, damn. Okay. Rumarin, we need to talk about all the junk I'm carrying. There's a lot of it now. Yes. So. That was pretty funny, though. I definitely executed unlimited power. Oh. Let's go back to the middle of the fort and see if we can deal with the enemies over here by shooting lightning at them. I'm assuming they're all out here. I'm just not seeing them right now. Did I kill them all? I think I did. I mean, there might be one or two left. We'll look for them, of course. This bandit thug had iron, which we want. This bandit plunderer had iron, that we want. But is that it? It looks like that's it. So, any bandits that are left alive, keeping us from clearing this fort, are actually inside the fort. Probably the commander's quarters over here. So we'll check all the areas. Absolutely. Top quality, number 1. Now, we're going to save the game as is right here, because that's pretty important. Then we're going to head on out to the commander's quarters. We're going to fight everything. Yes. Yeah, people keep asking me if I would be inclined to try Ark. I keep telling people that I am allergic toward the rolling updates. That's why I got off Windows 10 in the first place. So there's no reason I would hop back on. And oh, here we go. Skooma. Skooma. Yes. Well, you don't have to have the rolling updates. It defeats the purpose of it. Yes. All right. Yes, just need one good haul. Then I can... Oh, we found another Potema gold piece here. Very good, very good. Yes. Yes. Well, thankfully, yeah. Thankfully, I don't have to worry about that too much. Update when I want to. That's the most important thing. Yep. You don't actually have to update it constantly with them. It's just it defeats the purpose if you don't. We have to deal with this outlaw here. Die!
So, what's next?
That was not the commander.
Fighting?
That was not the commander. There's a guy wearing some barbarian armor. Yep. Charcoal stick. Amulet of Mara. I'd like to be able to see what books we got here. Can you not do that? Thank you. Okay. That should be fine. Coins. More coins. Healing. Resist frost. We got some resist frost potions. Those are nice. Those are nice to have. Guess we'll just head on through to the lower section then. Well, before we go to the lower section, let's check the top area first. I'm curious about what's up here. Bucket. There's a bucket with arrows in it? Yes. Bucket with arrows in it. Alright, let's use this trapdoor to get down to the fort. I hear rats. Oh yeah, we got banditos. No! Stop it! Keeps going for me specifically.
Your kind has no place here.
Yeah, she just really wants to kill me and not anyone else.
Was your mother a foreigner, or are you just that ugly?
Okay. Wait, what?
Just
Good.
stand still.
We got her. I want to say we got her, but she's being an extra pain. You can see how she's acting. Good. Come on. Not done yet. She's a bandit defender, so she was extra tanky. Yep. Woo! There is one enemy down there. That enemy will probably make its way up here. I like how that rat is tame. That's funny. I just stepped on a damage trap. We're backing up. We're still backing up. We don't want them participating in this at the moment. Watch them just run off to try to participate in the fight. I'm trying to keep them back because I want the enemy to either come to me or more than likely me to successfully sneak out of combat, which we're doing right now. See? I snuck out of combat. So, that's cool. They're fighting my skeleton still, which I don't worry about. The skeleton can just be resummoned at this point. Which I think is hilarious. 2 lockpicks. Good, we spent none to get 2. So the next time I spend 3 to get 1, or get none, I'll not be as sad. Like how I've been completely detected. And yet there are these cheese wheels which we can break into individual slices of cheese. I don't need that kite shield per se, but we'll take it anyway. Yeah, so there is a bandit. He's not aggroed on me, oddly enough. This bandit defender had a sword of burning, which I assume she was using on them. Okay. The bandit is coming upstairs to try to fight me, but I'm going to ignore the bandit for the most part and just back off and let my followers kind of fight it. I think that's what we're going to end up doing. Yeah, summon ethereal cheese wheel. Well, we're going to be able to use the cheese wheels in cooking. Remember, we're going to be focused on cooking very soon. Very important. Very important. Most of these iron items we picked up, I'm noticing that there's a bit of a difference in some of these outfits here. Health regenerates faster. That's kind of nice. Could always use more health. Jeez. Let's see. Tiara of Magicka. Don't need that. Yeah, some of this steel is a bit much. Red Necklace of Refinement. Okay, we're going to use the Amulet Fragment after all. I think that's a good way to handle it. Now, the followers don't have a carry weight limit, but they do have a limitation to how much their containers can hold before the game slows down and we get sad.
All over now. Good riddance, I say.
Damn right. We don't have an effective carry weight limit, if that's what you mean. Our party can carry an effectively infinite amount of stuff. It's just there is a limitation that would cause the game to slow down, become more unstable than it already is. Stuff like that. Got a band outlaw down here. Lady here. Dwarven Warhammer. See that iron long mace is something we just acquired, which is brand new. Very good, very good. I like how they were harvesting these rats. What the hell is that anyway? Move to player. Huh. What even? Hold on. Nope. I can't move this rat to myself. The hell? Hold on. Nope, it's just completely immobile. That charred skeever is beyond me. What even happened here? It is beyond our abilities to manipulate. Beyond space and time. Release the rats! It just decided to enter combat with me. I'm gonna work on lockpicking for a second. Yes. Right. Well, that's where we'll spend those lockpicks we got in that barrel. It was to unlock a skeever cage that's already open from the other side. Let's... What? Yes. Lockpicking increase. I like how that one was so low level we were able to auto pick it and it didn't matter. Still got the increase. Okay. Don't need an Imperial bow. That's low grade trash. Let's see. Anything else around here? Already got a woodcutter's axe. Need one wooden plate. Already got a mug. Grab a cast iron pot. Different cast iron pot. Already got a wooden plate now. We don't need that. We got a wooden bowl as well. Making sure we have one of each of the clutter items. Ooh, Immortal Blood. And Song of Panail, number 2. So we're learning more about Panail Whitestrake, and these human legends are actually pretty disturbing. How they went and they slaughtered a bunch of aliens. Yes, indeed. Disturbing, disturbing human legends. Like how, like, the primary resource, they've been cultivating these rats specifically to have charred skeever. Let me see here. That's pretty much it. It's just charred rats, more charred rats. Think about how much charred rat are we looking at? Oh my goodness. Charred skeever meat here. Yes. Madness. Madness, I say. This is rat land. I like how some of it is alchemy ingredient and some of it's food. Yes. There's rat everywhere. That's this dungeon now. It's Ratland. Wait, is this area entirely a basement? Yeah, this area was entirely just a basement section. Which means there's a completely different section we can enter in a minute. Where does this place go, then? Probably the same section. I just didn't see the door because I'm dumb. Yeah, that's the entrance. Okay. Fancy skeever tail stew. You got it. Very fancy. What's in the well? Nothing in the well. Damn. In the stables. Some mountain flowers, I suppose. No, they probably ate the horses before they started eating rats. These dirty people. I struggle to call them people. So far, the Nords of Skyrim have proven to be these snow monkeys. Look at this. They killed an alchemist and... Oh, wow. He had Dragon Priest ashes.
Traps. If you spy one, try to get an enemy to trigger it.
Okay. Makes sense. We need to trigger traps. That's what this game is teaching us. Trigger traps. Is it sad that the first thing that came to mind was a very angry Alstolfo? Yes. Let me see here. Very good. Very good. Now. You're thinking of Traps Illustrated? Yes. That one's pretty good. The from Scooby-Doo. Placing down a tent. It's late. It's like 8 p.m. We're just gonna sleep until 8. Yep. Sleep. 8 hours. Gonna be early morning. Doesn't matter too much. What, 5 a.m.? 4:28. A strange hunger overtakes you. A strange hunger. The blessing of Manny Marco. A strange hunger, you say. What kind of a call of the blood? At night, manifests based on the phase of the moon. Chance that your curse will manifest, causing you to take the form of a beast. Oh no, what's this? Have we permanently transformed? We are now cursed with beast blood, you see. Beast blood. Well. Looks like we should pack up and head back to those corpses. We're being forced into werebear form.
Let us take our foes by surprise.
Yes, we must take our foes by surprise. We are a bear now. Rabbit. Num, 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 num. I'll be taking those. Very good. Next. Yes! See, we were hungry, it turned out. Hungry, I say! We have a cat here, which is annoying us. Yeah, he's going meow. He's trying his best to paw me. He's trying to tell me, hey, pay attention to me. I'm the most important thing in this room. Pay attention to me. Hey. Apparently we got a bandit to grab the loot of. That's cool. No problem there. Thanks. Yes, he's going meow at me. So we're gonna. No, he's telling me like I'm gonna starve. It's been like 15-20 minutes since you last gave me a piece of food. Now I must eat. You don't understand. It's getting that time. Please. I'm going to die. I'm going to die unless you feed me. So, going to the commander's office really quick. Gonna eat this guy. You look at the perk progress here. We got one perk. Bestial Strength. There we go. As you see, we do more attack damage. And then we got all kinds of things. Gorging should probably be it. Feeding heals more. That makes sense. Bury the beast. No longer forced to transform at night. That might be a thing we want. That might be a thing we want. No big deal, though. I say as I manage to push him out of my way. Yes. We're kind of pushing the cat back away from me as he's getting a bit antsy, a bit let's just say oh no, we destroyed all the rat corpses already. Damn shame. No feeding off the rats. Oh well, we can go back and feed off the rest of this stuff. All the people we killed in this fort are our dinner. That's why our perk progress increases. Yes. Yep. But yeah, I pushed the cat further away because of reasons. A new perk available? Yes, I would like to be able to not transform at night, thanks. Yes. Or not be forced to it. Wolf Among Men. Frequency of Silverhand Elite Werewolf Hunters reduced by 80%. Okay. Well, that's funny. So, we know something's coming. Thanks, Perk, for spoiling that little thing. Hey.
Bastard.
Okay. We can't use Hunterborn. We can just get some of the materials right off the bat.
I've always wanted to say that.
Yes. So this fort has provided us with a decent amount of food, I've got to say. I was impressed by the amount of food I was able to get. So, let's see here. I have a mod list available if you're interested. Yes. Oops. Let's continue, though. We're leaving. Okay. We're gonna check out this other side here. I know we've been hunting. Good. What do we got? It'd be funny if I could feed on the skeleton, but no. We feed on this. All the enemies we've recently killed turn out to be great feeding targets. When it says Bloodlust extended, I'm wondering how much has it been extended by exactly. Because we're getting one-handed weapon progress just by eating people. We're doing pretty well for ourselves, I think. All in all. Yes. Lycanthrope? I'm sorry, we're a bear. We are a bear. I can't loot that chest. Be cool if you could hit the chest to loot it, but yes. Possible just wait it out. I mean, yes, you could. You could just wait it out, but you know, why not just go and harvest this stuff there? Okay. Gorging. Feral instincts or power attacks cost less stamina, do 25% more damage. That's pretty nice. Animal vigor is additional 100 points to health and stamina in beast form. We'll probably go with that one, I think. Yes, a true-blooded aristocrat werebear. We don't know what caused us to be a werebear. Probably the fact that we ate some activated werewolf blood at some point, or werebeast blood, and it transformed us. Let me see. Infinite duress is frenzy, standing one-handed power attacks, stun targets for its duration. Super. Let's see. Back. 2 power attacks, disarm targets. Leaping attacks do critical strike equal to your stamina and throw targets. Wow. There we go. Can't you hold Z to turn back? Of course I could. But I'm specifically harvesting the blood and flesh of my enemies. I wouldn't be able to do that if I transform back now, would I? Look at that. I got a heavy armor increase there. Aren't you happy about that? What's wrong with you? You're not overjoyed at the prospect of harvesting everything. We just cleared out an entire fortress. And you're suggesting that I then just leave all these tasty morsels, I mean enemies that I killed, alone as they were? You're mad. I'm sorry, I have to eat the entire fortress. Cool if you could break that. Sadly, I can't seem to interact with anything. Let's go in here. The stumbling saber cat. Got a cat underneath me, doing things. The entire fortress must be eaten. Everyone I've killed, yes. Basically. It's a werebear, yes. That'll do it. How many perks did I get off this one fortress? I transformed for the first time. Like, I took a nap, and I was forced to transform because it was nighttime. So I managed to get 3 perks out of that. Out of the fortress I just ate. One of which was Bestial Strength. Then it was no longer forced to transform at night, which I was forced to transform at night. That was my issue, is that the night forced me to transform. And then Animal Vigor, which was an additional 100 points. We will go with Supernatural Strength next, I suppose, which is that's the back one. Roadkill. Roadkill's the one we'll go for, I think. It's equal to your stamina. I don't know about that, because frenzy attacks are standing. Infinite duress might be nice, because it just stun enemies. That might be a good idea. I'm going to help the cat leave. That we've got a cat in here. I'm going to toss him out the back door. I'll be right back. All right. Neighbor's cat has been tossed out the back door. He gets in here, he treats the place like it's his, and then eventually he wants to leave. All right, good news. We ate an entire bandit fort and got 3 perks. That was delicious and terrifying. And there's another fort over there, and we're stupid enough to try it. Let's go. We still hunger. The terrible night rages on, yes. Exactly. What a terrible night to have a curse. Okay. There we go. Here's another bandit fort. Fort Bellhammer. Get him. Oh, really? I can't enter here? Apparently I'm in combat, so I can't use the door.
Damn you, bandit! Can't you see I'm poor?
Can't you see I'm poor? Yes. That is amazing. That is incredible. I did not expect that. Hey. Excuse me. Excuse me. Stop shooting me. Stop shooting me! Dad! Oh no. Oh no. That happened. That definitely happened. Oh, glorious, glorious. Let's see, how are we at? 50 hours in, and we were annihilated by a bandit. That was amazing. We were, we may have accidentally eaten some activated werewolf blood when we became a, I'm sorry, when we were doing alchemist stuff. And it may have kind of exploded into full-blown werebeast syndrome. Oh god, we're burning. Yeah. But I'm not a werewolf, I'm a oh god, it keeps shooting me! These bastards, they keep targeting me. Actively. I'll kill you if I have to. I think you'll have to. Okay. Let's feed on this one to heal up the last bit of health that I've lost. Mm-hmm. Good. That arrow is still bleeding me a bit. But we can feed on this one as well. Good. No! My allies are murdering them. Which is hilarious. That's why I am... I like how they don't react to the fact that I'm a... Yeah. Good of your companions not to hold you to... yeah, the fact that I'm cursed. Exactly. I am still arrowed pretty badly, though. It's kind of funny. Well, let's move on into the next area, the garrison. We're gonna fight the boss. What's the worst that can happen? Hey, Mr. Boss. How you doing? God, that guy's extra tanky. Look at him, how he absorbed those hits. Sorry. We cleared the fort, gained some progress to our level. Is that the debaser? That's the debaser right there. Look at that. There's a Potema gold piece there. I'm certain that's the debaser. That's the I Desecrate Corpses sword. We can't grab it right now because the script that lets us grab things doesn't accept the debaser. We'll have to wait till our lycanthropy's over. So, no big deal here. We got an extra arrow in us, though. That's nice. It looks like the fort is not going to let us in. I'm curious, is it locked? No, it won't let us in. It's that simple. So we're not going to be able to go down there and harvest ourselves some people. Unfortunately.
Hey, watch it!
Hey, watch it! Technically, we can't open a lock as a werewolf, and I'm pretty sure it's locked. So, hey, at the very least, grab a septum. Blue Cloak of Frost Resistance. I'm pretty sure my old cloak didn't do anything. So, getting a cloak that actually has an enchantment on it that's a good thing. Alright, well, we're changing back. Where do you want to wear this pouch? Back right. Uh-huh. You're not able to run anymore. Damn shame. Damn shame. Give me the debaser. There it is. Look at that thing. Incredible. We got the debaser. So happy about that. Let's see. Amulet of heavy armor. Some roast goat. We'll eat that right now. Grab the shield. Great swords. We're melting those swords down. Let's get these arrows out of us right now. Holy crap. That would be nice to not have... Yeah, we recovered a steel arrow. 1 arrow was recovered. Okay, Card of Walls, 100 Septums, Spellbinder Runic Gauntlets. Don't those belong in some sort of museum place? No, it doesn't look like the Spellbinder stuff fits there. But I like how there's just wheat and wine in the basket. I just carried this basket in with wheat and wine. Okay. Yeah, so... Put everything away. We're going to have a lot of loot off these enemies pretty soon. I'm looking at this situation right now, and I'm just like, I've just killed... Oh god, there's 1,700 septums. I've made a decent amount of money off this fort here. I'm pretty happy with it so far. Let me double check. Colovian composite bow. Most of this stuff needs to go in the... what do you call it? Gonna get processed by the gallery in the safe house, of course, but let's double check that chest. The chest is empty. Check underneath the table. You'd be surprised where I found some stuff. I've found it in weird locations. It's got some healing potions there. Pumpkins. Oh, yes, the animal god. The stranger. The salt pile, take it with me. The Oblivion Crisis. We are learning more about these books, gaining experiences as we go. Miner's Boots. Pretty sure I have one of those already. My werebeast form is ready to use again. So once I get in that lower area, I'll activate the werebeast form and we'll eat the people in the mine. That's fine. All these people have full sets of loot to grab. Yes, yes. All the people who attacked me earlier, I should say. I nommed on them so hard that they lost all their clothes. Yep. Good enough. Most of that leather armor I could salvage for scraps. It just wouldn't work well. All right. That should do it. Let's go by this area one more time. Make sure I'm not missing anything. Gonna do a loop around. Make sure I didn't miss. You best not miss. Just the heart? Yes. When you eat a person, you're just eating their heart to gain their power. Could it be lore? Don't have the button ready right now. Okay. Werebeasts are pick eaters. Yeah, it's an expert lock. That's why I couldn't open it with my my key. I see. Well, let's be stupid. And, wait, is that all iron ore? Yeah, it's a shovel, some ore. We need to remember on our way out to loot that stuff, if possible. Okay. Let's do it again. We're a bear! We're a hungry bear. Huh. Huh. We may have tossed her a bit. Come on, you die, monster. You don't belong in this game. Guess what? Well, that's one. Okay. Num 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 num. Yes. Ragdoll. That's what I call good teamwork, yes. Absolutely. Magical bear. What? I didn't hear what you had to say. You were talking about mining and ore and stuff, and I really couldn't be bothered. Ah, one-handed weaponry increased again. Very good. Very good. Let me see what else we got. Is there anything else I missed while we were... Ah, there we go. Feed. Pretty sure that's it. I'm pretty sure we've eaten everybody. And there weren't that many people here to begin with. So, I just took damage from that rock. I feel like I could instantly die to rock. Yes, they were all delicious. Good. Huh. Oh no, Rumarin, I need to immediately take care of this. Recover the arrows. No arrows were recovered, but it's okay because they're no longer in his body. Ooh, 10 karat garnet. Shovels for days. If we can find a pickaxe in this mine, it would be nice, considering it's a mine. There's a pickaxe. Alright, we can mine everything now. Orsinium and the Orcs. Learned something about heavy armor from that book. Like a kid who reads a Wikipedia article and immediately thinks he's an expert on the topic. Ah, scaled bracers. That's good. Anything else? An orcish maul, scaled armor and horns, and is that a special shiv? Is that like an ultra? No, it's an actual. Oh, it's a sword with a wrist guard. Okay, I thought this was like some stupidly overvalued shiv, and then I realized what it actually was. Hector's sword. Oh my goodness. We're gonna start mining. Yes, exactly. Gotta get the rapiers. For an instant, I thought it was something else. But then I realized what we were talking about. Shiv is a main weapon. I mean, it's distinctly possible to do. It's not great, but you could do it. Stealth build, it would actually be pretty good. The bandit is empty. We are all deep down empty, aren't we? Okay, we are going to run over here. I'm gonna bump against this rock because I'm a smart person. Huh. I expected the physics of this rock to hurt me and kill me, but it isn't right now. Even though it was when I was in werebeast form, which just makes that extra hilarious. We just want all the iron. That's it. With a chance... Actually, can I dual wield these and do power attacks? I probably could. That would be stupid. No big deal. We got it. Yes. We're hoping that eventually one of these veins gives us what we're looking for. I doubt it will, but it'd be nice. Specifically, fossils we don't have. Because fossils belong in a museum. I like how Rumarin gets bigger after he stops interacting with the vein. Because the vein shrinks him down to the appropriate size. Even though... how dumb is that? Because he's an Altmer, he's bigger than the vein actually believes he should be. What even? I just thought about how weird that is. Now I'm thinking about the children who scale up when they start using a crafting bench. Remember that in Riverwood when the little girl just suddenly gets bigger, starts using the crafting bench, and then gets smaller again afterward? Cloak of Frost Resistance, though. This thing looks amazing. We're going to use that. Hell yeah. So we got a different cloak. No problem there. I'm going to keep mining. Yeah. Okay. So we just have to process all these veins. It's going to take a bit. But you could be hitting it with your melee weapon. I could if I wanted to. That's tedious. I can just sit here instead and watch as people are hilarious rage monsters on Twitter. Because yesterday was the, event that we aren't talking about here. Yes. Okay. Now then. Do-wield the dragon aspect shout? Oh no. I mean, I did an entire build where you get dragon wings and you fly.
If only they knew we were about to kill them, they wouldn't whine so much about the little things.
That's true, that's true. The bandits wouldn't whine so much about the little things if they knew we were about to kill them. Okay. Yes, Rumarin is the only follower we have. Correct.
We're one of the same kind, you and I. I'm glad to have met you. Let's go.
Okay. Rumarin comes with like 12 other followers, 14 other followers, something like that. They're all a part of a group there. What about Inigo? Incompatible with this character. Sorry. Mr. Blue Khajiit and this character would not be friends. Good. No event yesterday. Didn't exist, sorry. Didn't happen. We're not talking about it here. You'll have to go look it up yourself. Good. What else we got? Alright, we gotta move this shovel. Now we got ore to pick up over here. Very good. Anything else we may have missed? I don't think so. There's a rabbit to harvest. We already got a knife. Don't need to worry about that too much. Okay. Yeah, there was a recent interview with Todd Howard where he seemed to bullshit a few things. I mean, he may have meant what he said, but his past track record doesn't inspire, that's for sure. I think we should just wait and see. Let me see here. Right. Let me see. Picking. I think we're done. We're good. Like, someone actually said something along the lines of, oh, look, they're going to be using procedural generation. They haven't done that since Daggerfall. Actually, they used procedural generation in Oblivion, and that's why the landscape was dull. I love No Man's Sky, but I wouldn't call the landscape in that thrilling, you know? It's, yeah. Yes. Not only did they use procedural generation for the landscape, they also used speed tree to generate the forests as well. And it's not really forests, just, you know, the random trees. Let's see here. Okay. We are going to head on down south. Said speed tree's pretty legit. I'm just saying, it's another piece of the toolkit. I mean, speed tree is not bad. It's just that it's another piece of the toolkit they used that shows that really the vanilla game has these tightly handcrafted cities with in the middle of expansive nothing. And then occasionally you'll see doors or prefabs that doors are attached to, like an Ayleid ruin with a door, and then that door leads into a dungeon. But that's kind of how it works. Nice. My point is that their toolkit for Oblivion was mostly built around them doing basically nothing, or trying to, sorry, not basically nothing, them trying to spend as little time and effort on things as possible and get the maximum results, which is fine. Like, that's Oblivion for you. But there's a reason why I won't play Oblivion without the Unique Landscapes mod anymore. It's because, you know, like, there isn't enough of it for me to feel engaged with that wilderness. You know, like, if it's Daggerfall is expansive, right? At the very least, Elder Scrolls 2, you know, like, you could kind of forgive the idea that, oh, well, there's just, hold on a second, I'm getting distracted. There's just expansive wilderness of nothing. It's like, yeah, kind of, but it's expansive, truly, and it feels like a realistic distance between large settlements. And not truly realistic, but, you know, realistic in a fantasy world sense. Like, I live in this fantasy world. At least in Skyrim, there's enough to keep you engaged between the main areas. Yeah. Said Oblivion isn't as cramped as Skyrim? Correct, it isn't. But imagine if Skyrim had procedurally generated its terrain. Wouldn't that have been exciting? Oh, there's a giant over there fighting wolves. I wonder if we can take on that giant. The answer's probably no. But I feel like trying anyway, like an idiot. So I'm going to. There we go. Animal den. Let's do it! Okay, I need to immediately drink another magic potion. Yes. That's fine. We got him.
Good riddance, I say.
We got him. Yes. That elk. We're harvesting the elk, not the giant. That's the funny part. Yep. Yeah, oh, Brigand Dwemer breastplate. That's That's really cool. Wonder what would happen if we gave that to Janessa. Let's see. I bet she wouldn't use it, but let's have a look anyway. I'm curious. Okay, if we unequip the highway mail, she immediately switches to the fur bikini. And now she's got that. Okay, well, that looks decent, I guess. But it's not good enough for her. So we're going to switch her back over to the Highwayman mail, which she wants to use because it is of higher quality. And then this breastplate, this is heavy armor. She uses light armor, so yes. Don't worry about too much. Good. We're harvesting the wolves and then the mammoth. We haven't actually harvested mammoths for anything as of yet. Though we are absolutely over encumbered at this point. Yes, that's how we get places. Nice. Flipping through that. All right, here we go. Good, good. We're busy harvesting sections of the carcass, which they're all worthless, by the way. I have modified the sections to be worthless, or we're actually getting our huge chunks of leather for us to craft with. Yes. There we go. And now we've obtained so much. Suddenly. Hold on. We need to harvest this last wolf. There we go. We have harvested so many things. Now, we will put it all away. Mammoth tusk, mammoth hide, mammoth this, mammoth that. We're still 600 pounds overburdened due to the enormous mammoth bones and other things that we picked up. Yes. All the mammoth hide sections. We'll keep one mammoth tusk because someone needs it for a certain thing in Whiterun. Yep. That should do it. Now we talk to Rumarin about the other junk we've been picking up. The armor pieces, I believe, from the bandits. The fur kilt. The Imperial helmet. Is that it? If that's it... Oh, I'm trying to figure out what's going on here with our inventory. We're obviously missing something. Something is massively overburdening us, and it's... Oh, it's the iron ore. Okay. I was like, what could it possibly be? Could it be these 28 chunks of iron that are in my inventory? Yes, that's exactly what it is. So, found a little crevice there. No big deal. Defeated a giant. Harvested a mammoth. Yep. Yeah, you're talking about Amorous Adventures, and that mod is terrible. I remember Migrant was talking up that mod about how it gave him a three-way with Elisif, and I was just like, okay, that sounds terrible and completely unnecessary. Yes. Yes. It's one of the things that will stick with me as, oh, okay. So, not only is the mod as bad as it sounded, but it's worse. Got it. Yes. We're gonna pick this chest. I almost had it there. There we go. It's terrible and super cheesy. That's why you love it. I know, but I prefer my my super cheesy stuff to be easily dismissed. Like what we've got on screen right here, okay? That is window dressing, right? It isn't the main show. The main show is me going around looting all the things and killing the guys. I prefer the super cheesy stuff to be window dressing. Otherwise, we might as well be playing Skyrim Belongs to the Gourds again, which I might do at some point. I might choose to do that. Skyrim Belongs to the Gourds was hilarious in its limited fashion. Uh-oh. 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 You there! Have I become friendly with the wolves? Too bad. Hyena, prepare to die. I must feed. Yes. After Dark, is that a reference to that, that Digibro guy? I remember seeing a comment, or like having some kind of podcast of his that auto-played. He was reviewing something called Made in Abyss, which I had seen a couple episodes of and kind of dismissed as, well, maybe we'll watch this when it's done. I distinctly remember, like, I wasn't actually trying to watch the Made in Abyss review. I just kind of auto-played on. Anyway, while it was playing in the background because I was too lazy to change it, I remember him saying something along the lines of he and his wife or whatever were super into the what do you call it, the lolicon, and then the what is the thing where the people get hurt, where they get like basically gore. And I remember it's like, oh wow, you're a nice person who holds the kind of opinions I'd want to hear about. Yeah, sarcasm, you know. Oh, that's all well and good and the sort of thing you want to put out there in a podcast that everyone hears. So I turned that off and put some nice ambient music on, which I usually have on until YouTube arbitrarily decides it needs to, what the hell is with those, this thing here, hold on. Yeah. Good. Ooh. How do I feel about Skyrim and Morrowind? Which of the two of them do I prefer? So I prefer, whatchamacallit, Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall. This one right here. Followed by Morrowind, followed by Skyrim. Oblivion is something that's kind of broken and bad for modding right now. But between Daggerfall Unity and what do you call it? OpenMW, we have the most control over those two games. You know, like they're open source engines, meaning we don't have to rely on Bethesda's buggy engines anymore to access the same content. Let me see here. But Daggerfall is by far my favorite Elder Scrolls game, followed by Morrowind. But Morrowind is a different game to Daggerfall. Completely different. Like, you don't play Daggerfall for the same reasons you play Morrowind. At all. If you tried to get the same experience out of Daggerfall than you did Morrowind, you would be extremely disappointed. Alright, so we need to save the game as is. We did it. Ooh. If you check out my YouTube channel, you can see ongoing playthroughs of an ongoing playthrough of Daggerfall, and that's, you know, basically streams from this channel that have been archived up. Okay, what have we got here? This is an interesting farm. There's a windmill here. I think this is the Lorius farm. There's also a lady here who has no agency as a character whatsoever. Her entire existence is to signpost you to her husband. My beast form is ready again. No big deal. Mm-hmm.
You need something? Talk to my husband. Vantis Lorius. Or just Lorius, if it's all the same to you.
Say what I mean. She has no reason to exist other than to signpost you to her husband. Now we could go down here and eat this guy, but he's a bit too close to the Lorius farm. That would get us a Whiterun Guard outfit, come to think of it. Contemplating it. At the very least, we get our butterflies. Butterflies are important. Cicero? He's not here. I'm afraid Cicero has already gone on. People who were here know he was wearing the most amazing outfit, too. Puts Rumarin's outfit to shame. Cicero, on the other hand, was really showing it off. Let's see here. Yes. Okay. Save the game, and now we got to start heading back over to Whiterun. I assume there'll be bandits? Yes. Okay. Almost there. Bit by bit. You can see all of the herbs we're gathering. Hope there's not a second bandit attack on this tower. That would piss me off. We're fine.
You must be one of those wizards from the college in Winterhold.
Yes, yes, wizards. Okay, we've got pretty much everything we needed.
Someone do something.
Oh god, it's a rhino. There is a bandit attack on the tower. But these... Back off, back off. Okay. Just keep backing off. This rhino doesn't see us. So we're fine. And don't worry about it. Rhinos are scary, yes. It's coming back now. It keeps getting plunked and it keeps running further away. I'm wondering... Okay, look at this fight. Look at this guard. Watch them. This is a fight against rhinos. Uh-huh. I'm trying to see what their stats are, but I can only see the rhino stats because the rhino's aggressive, the other guys are not. But I'm trying not to get involved. We're just kind of waiting back here and seeing what happens. It'd be interesting if the rhino focused on and killed one of them. That way I could loot their corpse, but, you know, I suspect I'll have a... Yeah, I'll have the ability to hunt the rhino, harvest its materials instead. No, it looks like there's a fourth person there. So there's 4 guards fighting the rhino. Yep. There you go. But no Whiterun guards died to this rhino. Got it. All right. Give Latoria a day to see what she's discovered. Damn shame. Will I get anything there? Ooh, rhino hide, some raw beef, rhino tusk. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good, good. Yeah. So it's nice that it still works. Yeah, someone earlier, the other day was yapping in the YouTube comment section, going on about how I didn't use Xedit, so the whole thing's gonna fall down and go boom, and there's gonna be like massive incompatibilities, and you're gonna be sad. And I'm just gonna sit back and watch how sad you are because you didn't do the things you were supposed to do. Ah, here we go. We got looks like a troll. Here we go. Here we go. The troll and a goblin. Okay. We got both of them. Wait, there's a whole goblin tribe here. Oh, the Whiterun guards are helping me fight the goblins?
Alright, that's one less thing to worry about.
Nice. Goblin skirmisher there. What else we got? Another goblin over here. Goblin chief. Sure. You've got similar comments for using Nexus Mod Manager and Vortex. Nexus Mod Manager and Vortex have nothing wrong with them at all. However, here's the thing about the Nexus Mod Manager and Vortex is you can't, like, you're locked into a single loadout. You have to basically reinstall if you want all of the files gone. You want a perfectly clean Skyrim. The Nexus Mod Manager and Vortex can deal with a little bit of it, but the problem is you're still creating files as a result of running the mods that are stored in the Skyrim main directory. The Mod Organizer lets you have a completely clean installation of Skyrim every profile you create. And you can create a nearly infinite amount of profiles. We got bandits over here, wearing fur bikinis. Looks like they're fighting wolves. Nope, they created... Oh god, there's a whole group of bandits. Well then. So much for this. Okay. Yeah. Good. And I'm hurt. Before we take any more damage, let's go ahead and use the Magicka fortification with the health fortification. And do that. Yeah. Yes. I mean, it's almost... Some people don't realize I've been messing with Skyrim mods for years. You figure out what's compatible, what's not. You use compatibility patches, so... Yes. Right. Bam. Good. Miss Fur Bikini here. She was a ranger, got silver septums, 25. Good stuff. Yeah, the only problem we've gotten so far that's reliable is, what do you call it? Blackface in the Immersive College of Winterhold, because we honestly can't be bothered to remesh anything or generate any face gen data. Just too lazy for that. Ooh, an alarm spell. It alerts when people cross a border. I don't even need that. Oh well, doesn't matter. Let me see here. Ooh, look at the arrows that are in him. We have to get rid of those. Okay. I like how the ice spikes are considered those. Yeah. That's hilarious. Okay. I wonder if I can heal him. Yes. Nope, didn't need it. This arrow's in the neck. Correct. We got more enemies to loot. Technically, we should probably transform and eat these guys. thinking about doing that. But first, let's give Rumarin the things he needs. Those are pretty important first. Give him all this junk. Keep it off of me so that I can properly deal with everything. Also, let's sort by equipped. I've been sorting by other categories, and it's like, you definitely need to sort by equipped. Very good, very good. You miss all the coins being put in the treasury instead of showing you miscellaneous. I understand that, but at the same time, Coins of Tamriel isn't really the most supported mod, and it interferes with a lot of different stuff. Ooh, we got this caravan note, as well as the skooma. It's great to come back here and get that stuff. I'm very glad. I'm very glad. So, yep. See if there's anything. Yeah, we got our 2 cast iron pots. We got all that. Let's just go ahead and use the open spell to open this, I think. We should be able to get it. We have over 99 lockpicks left. That's pretty ridiculous, actually. Pretty impressed by it. There we go. Good. Some coins, no problem. Salt. Need more salt. What's in the sack? Sugar. Salt and sugar. We're only getting spices here, don't you know? Don't you know? Turnips as well. Not that turnips make for a good meal on their own. Let's see what else we got here. Painted shield, some septums. No problem there. Yes. Okay. So, we are not going to have the horse. We're going to kill the horse. Wait, the horse just absorbed the lightning. There we go. I was wondering what kind of powers this horse had been granted to absorb all of that. It's fine, though. Now, we're going to transform and devour everything. Don't double check to make sure all the corpses have been processed. Before we do that, let's see. There are wolves in the distance. Get over here. Or instantly kill you. That works too. Is it only one wolf? There's only one wolf. Okay, not what I was thinking. Not what I suspected. Oh, well. No big deal. Is that a Altmer double axe? Never had one of those before. That belonged in a museum. Jace. Ginseng. Yes. So, interesting. Yes. Am I a vampire? Certainly not. Certainly not. Why ever would you think I was a vampire? That would be insane. Completely possible, because, you know, you can become one later. That said, Dawnguard won't unlock for a long time. So I just have to become one by, I don't know, randomly having someone infect me. And I don't think I've run into that many vampires. I've killed a couple of vampires. I don't think I've been in a situation where one can necessarily infect me. Let's see here. Animal bones. Various skulls and pelts. Jeez, that's a... Oh, the rhino tusk is heavy. Okay. No problem there. Alright, what we're going to do is we're going to actually hit beast form here. And turn into a bear. Yes. We had an accident at our alchemy lab when we were busy harvesting various ingredients. We may have eaten some activated beast blood, which, you know, caused us to turn into a werebear. It's fine, though. We're finding this very tasty. Yes. No big deal here. Let's see. Wait, did I miss something? I was going to say, what happened to the horse corpse? Horse ran away over here. Yes. You said, just go do Dawnguard, talk to the vampire hunters. That's what you do early. I actually used a mod to push Dawnguard recruitment back like 20 levels on purpose so that the Hall of the Vigilant is still intact. And everything that you'd expect to have gone on early hasn't happened yet. And that's intentional. It looks like we got some bandits over here. Silverhand elites, actually. They're using silver items, which would wreck me. Yes.
Was your mother a Falmer, or are you just that
Good.
ugly?
Yeah, these guys, these elites are something.
Not so fast.
Good. One down. That'll do.
That's what I call good teamwork.
Excellent. Yes. Silverhand elites. Heavy armor increase. Damn right. Hunter items. Problem there. Did I? Okay. An orcish battle axe. Pretty sure that's important. Wait, did I miss something? Did I miss the other corpse? Did the other corpse go pop out of existence? Or have I just been too stupid to see it? Okay, I just can't see it, that's all. Yeah, I just can't see it. I'm practically blind. No big deal. No big deal. Okay. Right. Let me see here. Bucket is the answer. The answer is always bucket. If there's anything else around, better use your sense of smells. I may have scared them with my roar. I thought my roar would help me detect things. It didn't. It didn't at all. Unfortunately, we're done. Transform back. I like how, do you see the way it turned me into a werewolf for just a second when I was transforming back? That was hilarious. All right. Doo-doo. Wait, doo-doo, doo-doo. Okay. Obviously, my menu is a bit screwed up, so we're gonna set this right. Oh, my monocle apparently got removed from my inventory because I'm not a genius. Excuse me, Rumarin. I need to talk to you about the case of a missing monocle. Did it end up getting put somewhere else by chance? There's my monocle. Let's try it again. No. Once it's removed from the inventory, it's basically gone. So we need to actually add it back in by hitting F, selecting group 3, confirming, equip, and there we go. Now we can transform between the two. Yes? Good. That's how it works. Anything else we need to do before we're done? I think we're done. Very good, very good. I'm quite happy with how this has turned out. We made a decent amount of loot, and now we need to get to Whiterun and turn in, we'll get our bounty from Proventus Avenici for killing those bandits. Yes. Proventus owes us some money. We should also go see Bellathor and get some money converted. Bellathor is the local money changer in Whiterun, and we need a letter of credit. He'll give it to us in exchange for our hard-earned coins. Merchant's Guild representative that he is. Grabbing some mushrooms while we're here. Lots of little things we can pick up outside of Whiterun. As you can see, hanging moss, stuff like that. Valuable alchemy ingredients. No reason not to, really. Was hoping I could harvest some of that moss, but that's all part of the sewers, apparently. And once I go into the sewers, that's it. It's saying I have the ability to transform into a beast again. My cooldown's up. Not that I care too much. Let's head on in.
Stay out of trouble, elf.
Oh, is that sound? Oh, I was just yawning. Yeah. I could just slash this guy's throat, although, come to think of it.
Whiterun is a city after my own heart. Too lazy to pick a side.
Perfect. Perfect. See, this is Miss can't fill an order that size on her own.
You're someone who can get things done. I like that. Got some good pieces out here if you're looking to buy. More inside.
Yep. Okay. There are a lot of plants around that we can harvest, but we don't worry about that too much. Obviously, where's the Argonian cheese vendor? He's not here. Rare cheeses from all over Tamriel. That's unfortunate. Alcohol vendor over here. Guess we'll just go, we'll give her her tusk. She needs one.
Once I've made enough money trading with the Khajiit caravans, I'm going to buy the bannered mare from Hulda.
Here's your mammoth tusk.
Thank you. This should turn that old cat's gaze. Maybe I'll be able to become a caravaneer myself one day. As promised, let me show you a thing or two about bargaining. Don't want some shifty merchant giving you a raw trade.
My speech is up to 26.
Farewell.
That's not great. I want this hanging moss. Now as for this water well, I believe the well can be used to fill up water skins. It might just give me bottles, but let's find out. So we're going to talk to Janassa. I think the only water skin filling thing is in my safe house, but we're just going to try anyway. We're going to go over to the 15 water skins I've got and say, hey, fill it. And it just gave me a jug of water. Oh well, we got a few jugs of water from that. Can always use more jugs. As the lady shouts stupid dog for no reason. Yes. Okay. No big deal there. We are leaving.
Do you get to the Cloud District very often? Oh, what am I saying? Of course.
Okay. Let's go.
What do you need?
No, I don't need anything. Don't worry about it. I'm just busy harvesting these items here. Yes. Nay, worse than nothing. Really? The will of the Thalmor?
So
Look at his mouth.
Rise up, children of the Empire.
The only requisite number of NPCs in an area can have mouth animations at the same time. And since Heimasker is the furthest over, he is last in queue. And the problem is that when he starts talking, like when he starts one of his lines, he is locked into whether he's using his animation or not. So when a spot clears up in the queue, he is already committed to not using the animations. So he'll keep saying all his lines without animations, because the moment he spawned in, all the spots were occupied.
Rise up, Stormcloaks. Embrace the word of mighty Talos. He who is both man and divine.
Yes. Trust in Heimasker. Yes. Trust in mighty Heimasker. Okay. We're going to save and we're going to go get some barnacles from the bottom here. The salmon aren't really necessary. We just want the barnacles. These right here. You can see how important they are. The Nordic barnacles are used in several alchemic recipes. Moss is also used, but to a lesser degree. Yes. Good enough. We've got a decent amount of alchemic ingredients.
Disrespect the law, and you disrespect me.
Yes, but Heimasker's busy talking now, so you don't get to move your mouth. I'm the commander of the guards here. Isn't that amazing?
I might just be a servant among lords, but don't think for a moment I don't take my duties as seriously as the Jarl himself.
Yes. Hello? I'm supposed to go see Preventus, right? But I'm going to ignore Avenici and talk with Jarl Balgruff.
You should be talking to my steward.
I should be, but the bandit leader's dead and I'm here for the bounty.
Excellent. You've done us a great service. Here's your reward. Next time, deal with Avenici.
See? He's a jerk. That's all there is to it. He's just a jerk. By the way, this whole game runs at 60 frames per second. Never drops below 60 unless you look into the sphere. You see the frames getting eaten? Right there? Now, the interesting thing is that I've looked at it. Skyrim takes about 24% of my CPU normally. But when I look into the sphere, it drops to about 14% CPU usage, meaning because rendering frames slower, it actually takes less of my system resources, meaning it's choking in the software. It's not actually a hardware problem. It's a software problem. Yes. Grab some septums, paper, inkwell. The silver we're melting down. Yes. Yeah, exactly.
I mostly deal with petty thievery and drunken brawls. Been too long since we've had a good bandit raid.
Did you have bandit raids often in the past? I don't think you did. Alright, well, I'm just going to waltz into the Jarl's quarters. No questions asked. No one needs to worry about this. I just go in like you own the place. Then immediately steal everything off of the plates. Yeah, or everything off of the table, I mean. Don't worry about it. All the silver. Don't care about the cheese or the wine so much. Just all the silver. If it's silver, it belongs to me. Yes. An onyx. Inkwell. Quill. Sure. Oh, a whole apple pie? Sure. I didn't care about some of the smaller stuff, but a whole apple pie is worth it. Expert case. Expert display case. Pretty sure I'm going to be breaking my lockpicks on this. Or, you know, instantly open it. That's Balgruff's greatsword, the one. Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. That's funny. Well, I don't need it. It's funny that it adds a display case for that, though. I already made a replica for the museum. I don't need to steal his greatsword. Yes, unpolished amulet of Kinnereth. Before the ages of man. Alright, we have to pay attention to what belongs in a museum and what doesn't. Let me see here. That iron helmet will be used. What's this? Expert. Expert lockbox. What's in the expert box? Oops. Interesting. Key to secret room. We've got it. Excellent. It's not stealing if it belonged in a museum. Well, as far as we're concerned, we established that we've gotten this far on the back of thievery, so we're probably just kind of used to it by now. Ooh, Argonian blood wine. We'll be taking that. Along with the silver. We're melting down the silver. Oh, Lost Legends. We can use that. Silver bowl. Coins. Silver bullion. Okay. Okay. This is fine. It's a little overburdening, but it's fine. What's in the wardrobe? Amulet of RK. That is RK. Yes. So inconsiderate of them, have a lockbox high up. Picking requires concentration. Oh, well, it's open. It's true. True. Just to have to do this jump and magically have it open. Yep. That's how it works, don't you know? Don't you know? All right, Janessa, we need to talk. I need to talk to you about Argonian ale and a lot of alchemy ingredients like barnacles that I've scraped off of Dragon's Reach. Don't question it too much, because the Mammoth Tusk... Oh wow, I only have 98 lockpicks now. That's a lot of silver. I wonder if I can convert that silver bullion at the at Bellathor shop. Yes. It's Nordmead. Nothing special about that. Fine quilted clothes. More silver. Okay. By the way, all these silver goblets and things, we're going to melt down into just raw resources. You'll see. You'll see. You don't need any of the glazed stuff, though. Honey brew meat is obviously needed. But, no, so far, not so good. I don't need any of this. I was going to say, let's have a look in the next room over. Yes. Altmer stealing things, yes. Exactly. Hello. Hello, we're not in that room. No, we definitely don't go in there. Come on in, everybody. This is the children's room. Don't worry about it. That honey nut treat got eaten by me. I admitted I ate the honey nut treat. How much for my bounty? Alright. Building blocks of success. The Jarl's children are pieces of garbage, by the way. If you actually talk to them. I like my meat rare. Yes. Okay. The glazed items I don't need. Those two. Trash. Both of them. Fine shoes. Finey shoes? No. Hello there. I just need to get by you. I assume... normally the guard would say, you're not supposed to be in here, but it's not nighttime yet. I'm just investigating things, don't you know? I'm not actually a thief. Oh, is that a Whiterun Jarl's necklace? I've got it now. This necklace was found off of a trader caravan, yes. Ooh, Whiterun Noble helmet. I'm obviously got a Whiterun Thane's necklace. Another apple pie. Good stuff. That more silver bullion? Okay, I need to actually trade the silver... Oh, is that Alduin is real? Huh. We learned the truth. Alduin is real. Wabajack. Not like we're going to worship Sheogorath or anything. Another silver bullion. God, these guys and their ridiculous need for silver as I'm stealing all the silver. Yes. Yep. Most of these silver items we're stealing, we're just going to end up, what do you call it? We're going to end up melting down. That's what's going on here. If you're wondering why all the silver stuff is being stolen. Yeah, we're done here. I say as I loot the last silver item from the room. Goodbye. There's a lot of stuff here that would be nice to loot, but we can't at the moment. To make weapons, armor, various things out of silver, yes. We're gonna be doing some silversmithing later. Not now, not anytime soon, actually. But this is, think of it as an investment in the future. Except by investment, I mean thievery. Thievery for the future, yes. Very good. Very good. This is exactly how things are meant to be. I'm just looking at his amazing outfit.
You tried mercenary work? It might suit you.
Hello there.
Sometimes I miss the soldier's life, but when I hold my daughter in my arms, I know I made the right choice.
Are you trying to...
My wife's a good woman. She can
What
be
are
a
you
little
doing here?
hard-headed sometimes, but I love her just the same.
Everything respawns that is not a unique item. Yes. Everything. There are some containers that don't respawn, but that's a different matter. Takes between 3 and 7 days for everything to respawn. But everything does. So you can see here, we're grabbing these flowers. These flowers will be back eventually. You have to be careful not to accidentally steal this medallion while people are watching. While we're just picking flowers, you know? We're just picking flowers. I promise we're not trying to steal everything this town has. Let's go visit the Temple of Auryen. We're interested in the god of life and death. So, let's see here. This lady here, you can say, I'm so hungry and thirsty, I think you understand, and she'll give you human flesh and a potion of blood. So if you need to feed, she helps you.
Yes. I think we need more lighting. Maybe a few candles by the benches over there. I'd be happy to move some of the urns further to the right and perhaps place more flowers in the alcove.
Really? You don't have better things to do? Because I could certainly find quite a few tasks.
No, I'm good.
Good. Come on. Everyone get in here. Yeah. So, we have a unique Oblivion dagger. I think this dagger has unlimited soul trap on it. Pretty sure. Yeah, this Oblivion dagger casts soul trap on targets with an unlimited charge. So that's a bit ridiculous.
2 parts nightshade. What does that make me? A terrible alchemist.
Right. 2 parts elf ear. Oh no. I'm just checking these books to make sure we aren't missing anything. Everything looks good. What? Frontier Conquest. Need that book. Alduin Akatosh Dichotomy. Grab these skulls. By the way, skulls can be melted or broken down into bone meal, which is a valuable alchemy ingredient. What about the honored dead and their rituals? Well, we haven't seen much evidence that matters. In fact, the undead we've seen thus far lead us to believe that grinding the skeletons down is a good thing. Let me see here. Let's talk. First of all, let's see what RK says. So, never summon the undead or become one. But being able to perform RK's rites would be a nice, like, role-playing thing. You just use the corpse to perform RK's rites on it. Kind of cool. Hello, miss. Any interesting rumors? What's your role here first?
I study corpses. I am, after all, a priestess of Kinnereth.
Do you have your temples confused?
On the contrary, I'm doing independent research on the nature of death.
Why are you, studying death?
If we can better understand how an injury or illness kills, we'll be more adept at applying a remedy. Although, given the state of the temple, I can see why you'd mistake a healer for an undertaker. Good.
Let's see here. Good one.
I do find humor to flex the more unsavory aspects of handling bodies. For instance, in Eastmarch, there's a priestess of Arcane named Helgerd. She was a lot funnier than me. Smarter, too. She could pinpoint the cause of death by studying the corpse's exterior. She could determine the time by markers of decay.
Why'd you leave Windhelm?
2 reasons, really. The Temple of Kinnereth, and the ample supply of bodies. It allows me to conduct my research while still upholding my duties as a priestess. Of course, the corpses here aren't the only specimens worth study. There's also the men.
Has your research bore any fruit?
Currently, I'm deducing the nature of poison. It seems that regardless of the substance, the body has a threshold which cannot be surpassed. This can vary depending on the substance. For instance, the toxicity of nightshade is far higher than that of jazzbay grapes. A jazzbay grape, on the other hand, can leave you susceptible to destruction magic. All things, when consumed in enough quantity, can kill.
Alright.
It is. There's a story, in fact, of a man who drank from a fountain that was rumored to restore youth. An elderly man, he consumed water from dawn until dusk, until his stomach bloated like a gourd. The sun hadn't set when the man collapsed and died. It turns out he succumbed to water poisoning. For him, water was the source of all death.
Your jokes are bad and you should feel bad for making them. I like that that's an option. Alright.
Similarly, as poison is in the dose, mortality is bound to time. A simple cut, if allowed to fester, can be fatal. While some areas are more tolerant than others, preventing death is simply a matter of restoring a wound within that set window. That's why efficiency is crucial in the field. Many deaths happen because there's simply not enough time to find a healer.
I see. Let me see here. Alright. Let me see. Any interesting news or rumors?
Guards have been telling travelers to watch the skies. In the past 2 weeks, 2 separate adventurers have been felled by mudcrabs. A courier was found dead on the road west towards Rorikstead. On him was a letter. He didn't say who from. Trolls savagely beat a man near Chilfaro Farm. He died, but not before they managed to gnaw off half his face. And before you ask, no, it wasn't Nazim.
Unfortunate.
An archer in the bannered mare mocked Uthgard's figure. She proceeded to pummel him to death. Sense was not an arrow he had in his quiver. A bard was attacked on the road simultaneously by an angry bear and a hive of bees. It seems they knew all about him and his honeyed words.
Yeah.
A summoner attempted to conjure up one of the guards a warm bed. They both burned to death.
And that's it for the interesting news or rumors. Okay.
Farewell.